Roadmate, welcome. Welcome, roadmate. Yes, you're the first one today. You are number one. I was to start early, but I'm so late. StreamYard has done me that thing. I had to pay to stream. Sizaina, welcome. Aki, my hair, guys, I don't know. Don't mind the way I'm looking. Let me come back. I'm coming back. I'm not gone. I'm coming back. Hello, Zaina. Guys, please share me out if you can. Don't mind where I'm looking. I was a bit stressed out. StreamYard did not want to allow me to go live. They were saying I have overused my hours. But finally, I am here. Please share me out. How was your night, roadmate? How was your night? Sizaina, how was your night? I want to pin that message. People are still sleeping. Thank you for the share, Sizaina. Thank you for the share. Your night was good. Mine was also good, but it was 50-50 because of my baby. So I'm also late for that particular reason. I had to take her to go and see the doctor. But all will be well. JR, welcome. I actually saw your text. Yesterday, today, I'm a bit like this, but we'll talk. Anita, welcome. I've seen you. Welcome, Anita. Anita is saying hello to everyone. JR, how was your night? Anita, how was your night? How was your night? Roadmate, how was your night? Mine was okay, but tricky, but I thank God. I woke up well. Share me out, guys, so that you can start the topic of today. I hope you guys can see me well. From here, I don't know if I have to put my lights on, no. Share me out, guys. Valeria, welcome. Welcome, Valeria. How's your night, Valeria? Anita said it was okay. Oh, you can see me well. Guys, I'm seeing on the screen that you are 2 million people. I don't know if that's the correct number. Before we start, I can see 2. So we wait until we get to. I hope nobody else is live right now because I did not even check when I was going. No. Nobody. Oh, I have a lot of notifications. So many videos have not yet watched. Oh my. Almost 15. I'm finished. Thank you for the share, Anita. Valeria, thanks, host. My night was good. That is so good. At least we have something to be thankful for that we woke up. We saw another day. Thank you for the share. Guys, give me a thumbs up. Let's get at least to 5 million people before we start our today's topic. I don't know if it is on my side. Guys, can you see that we are 2 million people and yet I'm seeing so many people on the chat? Maybe it's my screen that is fooling me a little bit. So guys, our topic of today is about depression in all aspects. Call your friends, guys, so that we can start. If somebody is not there, people are still sleeping. We start. Let's get to 5 million and then we start. We are 2 million again. We are 2 million people in the house. Guys, don't forget today Judy has a celebration. She's celebrating her other channel being remonetized. So yeah. Valeria is greeting Zaina, and Zaina is greeting Valeria. Anybody has a premiere today among the people who are here? Anita, do you have a premiere? Jaya, do you have a premiere? Zaina, do you have a premiere? Just in case you have a premiere, I'll be able to inform also people while we are on live that you guys have a premiere. So please update me on that. Judith, welcome. Yes, we are 4 now. We are 4 million people. Let's get to 5. We begin. As we are waiting for the rest, guys, let's think about depression. I heard there are types of depression. So let's talk about it today in a broadly manner. Let's expand that topic on depression. Yeah, if you know the different types, also I'll be sharing my link. You can come up, we share about this. Have you experienced depression personally? In your life, have you experienced depression? Yeah. In which way? You can also share. I'll be sharing my story also today. Yeah, because at some point I've experienced it and it was so bad. Yeah. So yeah, let's have a full bus. Let's have a full bus. Judy, welcome. I see you, Judy. I see you, Judith. You people came at the same time, Judith and Judy. I see you all. My conductors are always on time. Always on time. Anita always on time. Val on time. Zaina on time. JR always on time. Judith, all on time. It's only killing it. I think she's still asleep. Our YouTube killer. But I know she'll be here. Rachel Shaw, welcome. So guys, let's reflect on depression. I'm about to share my link so that we can start. Judith, Judy, hey, Judy, did you get a chance to read concerning the different types of depression? Honestly, I did not have a chance. My mind was not at peace yesterday. You guys know why. But we can be talking about it for those who know. Yeah. Killing it is still sleeping. She's still killing her sleep. She's still killing her sleep until she finishes with the killing, and then she comes and kills us too. So TS election ongoing. I'm waiting for my cosmates. We're going to vote together. Oh, so today it's the day we have there are elections. That is good. Judy, I hope you're going to record that. You told us you are also going to record even the way you guys are voting. You're going to take your camera to the ballot box. So we want to see how you guys vote. Personally, I've never been to uni. No. Me, since the time there were terrorists in Garissa and all that, when I was called, I said, you guys just leave me in peace. I don't want. I got scared. But I think maybe that was another plan because I never knew I was going to come here. So maybe if I started going to campus, I would have stayed back home. God plans in a very different and unique way. Host, I was at school the whole night. Campaigns, kinda sleepy. Hey, Judy. Also campaigns. Who are you campaigning for? A woman or a man? To be the president. Tell us. Rachel is greeting. Judy, Baba's welcome. Please, guys, as you come in, give me a thumbs up and share me out. Share me out. Greetings over there. I must film. Judy, you must film. We need to see this. And guys, Judy today has a premiere from 6 p.m. Kenyan time, if I'm not wrong. I stand to be corrected, Judy. I think from 6 p.m. Kenyan time. We said an entry fee of $1 or 100 Kenya shillings. Sorry guys for that. Just in case you hear any background noise, my children have not gone to school today. They're not feeling well, so yeah. So $1 entry fee or 100 shillings. Okay. But don't be scared to join. Also, your presence is also okay. Hey Val, did you say young Judy and old Judy? Val, Barbara. So the full form of Baba is Barbara. I never knew that. Okay, greetings over there. And Kechi, welcome. Please give me a thumbs up as you come in. Judith is saying she's older than Judy, yes. JR, tomorrow, Saturday, yes. Tomorrow, Jamila is live tomorrow. Yes, at 6 p.m. we'll have a monetization party after 7 months of demonetization. Guys, copy that. What Judy has said at 6 p.m. At 6 p.m. I hope you'll come, guys. You have fully eaten because no food. We did not find people to cook on that day. So you come fully packed in your stomach with an entry fee. Nothing is for free. There's nothing for free there. I'm the conductor of that bus. If you come there without cash, I'll send you packing. Nkechi, thank you for the thumbs up. Oh, sorry, Miss Judy, we have to celebrate. Yes, we need to celebrate. We need to celebrate. That one for sure. Why? Me personally, I'm not a doctor. Me personally, I'm not a doctor, so I don't know the different types, but I know there are different types. So if we find somebody who knows about the different types, that person should feel free to come and talk to us about it. So guys, we had planned to talk about depression today. Have you experienced any form of depression? And at this point, I'm going to give my, I'm going to copy my link so that you guys can feel free to come up. Shaz, I see you, welcome. I see you, welcome. As you come in, please share me out and don't forget to click that like button. Let me pin that link. No, I've not yet seen 3 dots. Which 3 dots, Judy? No, I've not yet seen her. If you're talking about CPT. But if you're talking about sending the link, yes. Yes, I'm not white, Judy. I was not so bad in school. I was not so bad in school. Guys, I've shared the link and I guess I've also pinned it. So have you personally experienced any form of depression in your life? Yeah? Hmm. Me, I was looking at another form of depression here. I'm going to just mention it. The first time that I'll be mentioning about it, but I'll not talk about it right now. I want to talk about it when at least our bus is full, is the antenatal and postnatal depression. The kind of depression that you get once you have delivered a child, once you've given birth as a woman, or before giving birth. I know all of us here are women and ladies. If you're a mom, you know what I'm talking about. This especially happens when during your first pregnancy, yeah? When you realize that maybe you're pregnant and maybe you had not planned for it. So this is one of those that I personally will be talking about, and I personally will be giving my own side of the story. So which other kind of depression do you know of? Which other type do you know of? Please feel free to share in the comment section. So we've said, let me bring a pen, right? Mama, hebu lala vizuri. Sorry guys, I can't seem to find any pen. I don't know how I've misplaced that. But I was asking, Anita, okay, I'll not be reading those comments. I hope you've seen the comment from Anita, Shaz, and Valeria. I hope you've seen that comment. So guys, we'll be talking about the antenatal and postnatal depression. That I can talk about that broadly because it has happened to me. So what kind of other depression do you guys know of? We talk about that. And I've seen another one that's called a bipolar disorder. I don't know if you guys know about that because I've had so many people in the Western countries, that is in Europe and US. It's majorly there, the bipolar disorder condition. It's majorly, I have heard about it so much in the US. I usually don't understand that kind of disorder. If you know about it, please also feel free to talk about it. I'm just highlighting a few. If you know other types, feel free. Let me look. I don't know the rest. The rest have very. There are also hallucinations. I can see there are hallucinations. You might see or hear things that aren't there. That is categorized as psychotic depression. Yeah. So guys, let's talk about this. Let us start with for us women, because I've seen we're the most here. Komeri Agre, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for joining in. Kim, welcome. Squad, welcome. Please give me a thumbs up as you come in. Guys, I've shared my link. I've shared my link. Feel free, let's talk about this. I will begin with that kind of depression, the postnatal, and the other one that you get when once you have. First of all, it happens that there are so many women, they had not planned. For example, it's your first time to get pregnant. Yeah, and it's your first child. Yeah, your first pregnancy. It happens to those maybe you had not planned, because people plan for this. Okay, of course, God's plan is the best. You cannot plan for that, but people do plan. Some people do plan for pregnancy. It depends with their income and all that. There's some who say maybe they want to study first and then get pregnant. And there are those pregnancies which come out of maybe rape. Those are not planned ones. Okay. And they're the kinds of pregnancies we want to talk about. Okay. Not specifically rape, but the unplanned pregnancies. That mostly, guys, I have a call. Let me pick this up, please. Sorry, guys, for that. I had to take that call. Hilma, welcome. Welcome, Hilma. Please give me a thumbs up as you come in. What is the topic about? Hilma, we are talking about depression in a broad perspective. We have, I heard we have a lot of different types of depression. I've just mentioned but a few. But if you know any kind, and if you know, you can like tell us point by point the different types of depression so that you can be able to understand them. But the first one that I wanted us to talk about is the prenatal and postnatal depression. Yeah. There is no cause of depression, but what I know is that it can occur for a variety of reasons, like maybe illness, breakup and divorce, retrenchment, and maybe many others which can trigger it. Yes, Judy? Yeah. These things that trigger them are the ones that you want to talk about them. What leads to that? What leads to this? Please feel free, guys. I had pinned my link. Let me do it again. Feel free to join. Feel free to join. Judy, I know you're waiting maybe to vote. I don't know if you're able to join. Valeria, if you know about this. Judith, if you're still there. Hilma, if you're there. Yeah. Feel free to talk about it. So, guys, I was saying that maybe you find you had not planned for a particular pregnancy, and then it happens like, pap, you are pregnant. Okay. Before you come to accept that, hey, I'm going to have a child soon. It's Sue, I've seen you, welcome. Before you come to terms that hey, I'm finally pregnant, it usually takes a long period for somebody to accept. Yeah, you become withdrawn from your own pregnancy. Yeah, I personally did not have that one. I got the one after. Yeah, I don't know if it's the post. I got that one after. The baby now is here. Okay. You were happy. Okay, it just happened. You are happy that now you're pregnant. Mm. To reveal, someone is telling me that also attention may bring depression. Is that true? Dear, I don't know, but attention in what way? Maybe if that person could illustrate or talk about it more for us to understand, because I would also love to know attention can bring depression in which kind of way. I would also love to know in which way can attention bring depression. So I was saying, you find that you had not planned for a particular pregnancy, and then it has just happened. Now you're pregnant. You are like, why this time? You find this leads to most of the pregnant women during that time that they're pregnant and they're depressed. They tend to be withdrawn from their own pregnancy. They tend to live even a reckless life. Yeah, through taking drugs, through you smoke, and you live without caring about the innocent child that you're carrying inside your stomach. Okay, inside your uterus. So, and the after one is that now the baby is there. Yeah, you are happy you are pregnant and all that, but now reality strikes you, and here is that child. This child needs your whole attention. This child needs to feed, and it usually gets worse, especially if that child starts crying. Yeah, you know the way they are small and then they start crying non-stop. And maybe the child has a stomach issue or the child is sick, and then you cannot, because it's new to you, taking care of a child is new to you, you get stressed. You are comfortable Sorry guys for that. So I was saying, maybe you are used to the alone life. You are alone. Why are you laughing? That I don't fight. No, 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 no. It's not fighting. He was going somewhere that is a bit dangerous, close to the TV. Guys, have you heard me? Sometimes you have to be a little bit hard because you cannot do anything to them. So you have to show them the angry face and talk a little bit harsh for them to listen to you. So what type is relationship breakup? Depression. There was a relationship that almost sent me to ICU. Hilma, you've said there was a relationship that almost sent you to ICU, never again. Whoa, that's so heavy. That is so bad. What happened, Hilma? What happened? What happened? Before the ICU, what are the kind of things that were happening? Would like to know the causes that actually lead to this kind of issue where that bipolar disorder extremely causes mood swings mpaka mtu hataki kuongea na yeyote. Yes, Judy, and I hear so many people get this bipolar disorder. I would love to know. I think it's the kind of disorder at some point this person is extremely happy, and another time that person is so sad that they keep on changing their mood, so you cannot predict them. I don't know if that's bipolar. I don't know if I'm illustrating it the right way. Hilma, share with us your story. Hilma, sorry for that. We are in the same direction. You guys, come and talk about it. Judy, if you're free, come talk about it. I've pinned the link. Hilma, come and share with us. You guys, you're sorry. You're sorry is with the emoji for laughing. Cizain, are you saying sorry or are you laughing at the situations? Mm. I had a postpartum depression. It came after giving birth to my third baby boy. He was something else to me. He could disturb and so naughty. All the time, he actually made me hate myself. Valeria, yes. This is so sad. Me, I can remember my first pregnancy. I was so happy that I was pregnant with my first child. So me, I thought that pregnancy is okay. Okay, all my pregnancy, it was not so bad. So I've experienced a lot of issues. One day I'll talk about it, but not today, in that pregnancy. So I was so happy that I was carrying my baby and she was playing and all that. And I was looking forward to giving birth to her, yeah, and to take care of her. But I've never taken care of like a small child on my own. Yeah, I've taken care of my nieces and my nephews, but right now I'm alone to do it. Yeah, my mom is not around. My sister is not around. It is just me and my boyfriend at that time. Okay. So it was all okay and everything like that. So now the baby comes. The first day I'm excited. Of course, after giving birth, you're like, wow. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. My baby is here. I can hold her with my hands and everything like that. Now, the second week, I never knew because me, I never got any form of stomach pains. Yeah, no pains at all. Actually, after giving birth, my second day, I was good to go. I could work alone. I could do the laundry, everything. I could do it on my own until I was told at some point where I was living, you should be careful, don't overwork because you're still not strong. And I was like, maybe I'm not feeling any pain, no back pain, nothing. Yeah. So the first week I was so happy the child is here and everything. Well, now what hit me, it's the point whereby it was not even the second week, it was still the first week. The baby was crying a lot. She was crying a lot. And then she wanted to suck, but she could not be able to suck properly. Like she could not be able to suck milk properly from my breast. So she's trying to suck, and my nipples are so painful. They are so sore. And I was like, why did you come to destroy me? I felt like she was destroying me because the pain when I was feeling, you mothers, if you are a mother, you know that when you're breastfeeding for the first time, you've never gotten another child, you know that experience when the child is trying to suck and the child cannot be able to do it. Yeah. And then when she does not suck or he does not suck properly, the breast becomes full. You can even get I don't know, they're like small bits of, I don't know how to call them, like ice, hard rocks on your breast. If they don't suck properly, actually your breast can actually become sick. So at times you are told to either express the milk or maybe use some warm water and press the milk until it comes out. So everything, my body was paining me. Now the breast started paining me, my nipples started paining me, the child was crying. At some point, I felt like I could take my baby and put in my room where I was living. I had there are these dustbins here, whereby it's a big dustbin. So at some point, my child cried, and I was like, that dustbin, I can actually put her there inside. I put clothes and cover her, and actually go and take her somewhere out, like I'm going to throw dustbin, and then I just throw her away like that. That is the point that I had reached. I was looking at her, feeling pity, but at the same time, she was crying. I felt like I'm going mad. There alone, and at that time, the father was not there. He had gone to play football. So I was alone, and it was at around, I can remember it was around 11 p.m. at night. So now I was now thinking, I've already decided that I'm going to throw her away. So my next step was, how was I going to walk down the stairs the way people will not hear that the baby is crying, and make sure I get to where I want to go and leave her. So I just called my boyfriend and just told him, you know what? If you don't come right now and come and pick your child, I'm actually going to throw the baby away. I'm tired. And the way I spoke, where he was, luckily he was on his way back. So he got scared. The minute he did not allow me to come to like switch off my phone or anything. So we were still talking as he was coming. He was trying to tell me, you know what, she came with a purpose and all that. I'm still here. I'm going to help you through this. You're not alone. Even if your sister is not there, even if your mom is not there, I am here. I will help you all the way. If it's cooking, I'll help you in cooking. If it is to express the milk, we cannot afford to buy that machine. So what will we do? I will use my hands to be able to express that milk. It's painful, but that was the only way we could do. So he could help me to hold the breast and express that milk completely so that I can stop those pains. It was so terrible. But I thank God that I had someone. But what about those people who don't have anybody to help them through that, and they lead to, that's why we find that back at home so many kids are thrown away in dustbins somewhere, or the kids are being left outside churches. So it happens, and it is so bad. With my first child, it was so terrible. Looking back and looking at her right now, I thank God that I never made such a silly move, because some moves, if you make them here, if somebody does them here, you can actually lose your child for that. And not only lose, you can actually even be imprisoned. So I thank God I had someone to talk to me at that given time. And from there, it's not that he was not helping me, but it was just that you know, with somebody who plays football professionally, at most given times, they're usually busy, up and down, up and down. So he made sure at any given time I had somebody next to me, until the time he saw that now I'm getting used to the fact that my child is now there. And then I had to be going for like clinics and all that. Now they explained to me my baby is not feeling well, that her stomach was not okay, because when she was born, she swallowed that the liquid in the uterus. She swallowed it. Now, before it totally comes out, she gets a lot of pains. And that is why me as a mother, I never got pains. So the ones that I was supposed to get, my child got them. So I started feeling pity for my baby and all that. But finally, everything was okay. Valeria, welcome.
Thank you so much, Puri.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was explaining what I went through with my baby boy.
Yeah.
Actually, he's my third born. So after having that anxiety of giving birth to a boy, because my first child and the second one, they are girls. So this boy also was kind of spoiled by his dad, whereby even if he does something, you cannot say, you stop it or what, that thing,
Yeah.
So the boy started disturbing every minute, every second, every hour. He could beat neighbors' babies, everything in the house. He's so naughty. He pours this, he throws this, he breaks this. I became so annoyed with this boy, and I felt like, what should I do to this boy? I cannot beat him. His daddy's eye is always on you. If you say anything, that's a quarrel. So I felt so bad with this boy. And by that time, I was teaching in a certain school whereby I can't leave him behind and I can't go with him to school. If you leave him behind, you'll find they have done something to him because of his naughty and the manners he does. And you cannot blame anyone. He's beating someone's daughter or son and is just watching, no way. So I got depressed with this boy. I hated myself. Like I came to the point of getting a rope and tie him wherever I'm going or wherever, whatever I'm doing, I'll just tie him to make him stop disturbing. So, but finally, this boy, after getting to understand, I explained the thing to my mommy. She told me, bring him to stay with me for some time. So, my mommy was teaching him. Any mistake he does, my mommy will show the rude face and show him that she's not happy with him. So he got to understand little by little. My parents really helped me a lot about this, and now he's really changed. But I was dying. I was dying. I was worried maybe they will kill him. Maybe this boy will do something and harm himself because he climbs everything, he jumps everywhere, he cannot fear anything. Even the cows are there, he's going inside. So I was really so depressed.
It is so bad, Valeria. First, if you see that you cannot do anything about it, you want to help, but you don't know how you can do it.
Yeah,
It was so sad. And then now when you look at your child, you're like, it is only God who helps us through this. But we are lucky. We are among the lucky people who find help at that given
yeah,
point. But some of us
yeah,
some of us are not lucky enough to find people who can actually help us out. Because I think your mom noticed that you're going through something. So that's why she made that decision of telling you, bring that child to her.
yeah,
And it's
truly.
the same point whereby my man told me that, I'll be there. You, when you feel like it's going all wrong, everything is going left, you call me, I come and pick the baby, we go with the baby out, and then I come back. So you find that most times, even when I'm sleeping and I don't want to be woken up, it reached a time actually, even during the night, I did not want even to breastfeed my child, no.
That's
So he'll
what's
find
really
maybe
too
I'm
much.
sleeping, I've bought milk, and then I find the baby was fed while I was sleeping, and the baby was quiet. So with time, after 3 months, my baby was very okay. She was not crying anymore at night. So that's when I realized actually she was sick. It is only that I did not know that, and nobody was there to actually show me or tell me this and this, this and this. No. But I thank God that I found somebody to hold my hand during that time.
That's so great.
Mm. Miss Judy has said there is a month, some years back, I was seriously depressed because I thought I was having a belly. I couldn't even walk out of the house. Kumbe I was pneumatic. Yeah, the depression of thinking, but that one is usually a short-term depression of thinking that you're pregnant and you're not pregnant. But you know, at some point, when you start thinking you're pregnant, you even start having pregnancy symptoms. Do you know that, Valeria?
I know that very well.
Yeah, you
You
start
start
creating,
pregnant.
you've already thought that you are pregnant. You start creating even pregnancy symptoms in your head, and your mind immediately sends notice to every part of your body. You'll even start vomiting, you'll start having cravings because you've already made yourself pregnant in your head. So I know that's Judy. But that one is usually short term until maybe you do a blood test and then you find that everything is okay. So that's another form of depression too. I don't know where to categorize that. If you're a mother here and if you have experienced this form of maybe prenatal or postpartum depression, please feel free to share. We've heard from Valeria. She got a helping hand. I got a helping hand. We thank God that we were lucky enough. Did you also experience this kind of depression? We've heard from Judy. Judy and Hilma, we are also waiting to hear about the other one that you had talked about concerning a relationship going sour. Hilma, you've said it almost took you to ICU. Would love to hear about that. Rosaline, I see you and welcome. As you come in, please give me a thumbs up. Susanna has said, Valeria, sorry for that. Miss Judy, that one, oh, okay. Miss Judy, I'm at my cage right now. I'll go back there at 1:30 p.m. Okay, Judy, noted. Susanna, I'm laughing at how they're laughing at themselves, not the situation, but the manner of delivery. Okay, Susanna, Abawan, I see you. Shaz, my little one was born very early with Down syndrome, but I was told all the tests for it were okay. I found out the tests weren't really done. They lied to me, and that broke my heart. I am so sorry for that. That must have been very, very painful. But I hope she is well right now. I hope your little one is doing great. And if he or she is okay, we thank God for that. Rosaline, host, let me attend my Mercy's premiere. I'll be back. Okay. Miss Judy, oh sorry, Shaz. The way Down syndrome is something else. I can actually imagine how it felt when the child was not feeling okay. First, that feeling when your child is sick and maybe you have to stay in the hospital, that is something else. There's a time I had to stay a month in hospital because of my baby. That I cannot talk about it right now. I'll just be in tears. That was that was actually the most difficult part of my life. The worst. The worst, not even the depression part. That one was another form of depression at all angles. I will not talk about that today. Yeah. Hilma Judy, say what? If I am to find out I am pregnant today, I will not eat the whole month. I don't even want to entertain such thoughts. Hilma, those are called short-term thoughts. They're called short-term thoughts, and they're so bad. They're so bad. you're not ready for that child. And then you just started thinking that, hey, maybe everything is not okay. Yeah. Jerusha, welcome. Abawan, I still see you. Miss Judy, that is from Shaz. Miss Judy, they said she may never walk or talk. She reads and writes, doesn't stop talking, and runs like the wind. She goes to normal school and does a lot of disability sports. She humbles me. Shaz, I feel like at you've experienced what I've experienced with my daughter. Actually, she's an angel because what I've experienced with her in my life, not just once, not just twice, it is God. I'm sorry to hear that too, but Shaz, what I can tell someone is that these doctors are not God. They can tell you at some point your child might never walk again, but they are not God. Yeah. So me at some point when they told me something like that, I just told myself, you can tell me something negative, but deep down I'm telling God, me, whatever they are saying, I'm canceling it. So when they tell me there's a probability she might not walk, I just say that I tell myself inside, God, I know that my child is going to walk. I know that my child will grow as a normal child. So whatever they are saying, I'm canceling it. As they speak, I cancel it deep down in my heart. I make sure I cancel each and every negative word that they speak about my child during that moment. Child, I feel your pain, and these doctors can actually make your situation more difficult. But I'm happy she's so well and running around. Hmm? Hilma, she has a smile that lights up a room and she's very clever. She rules her school and tricks her teachers. That is so nice. Um, Miss Judy, sorry, she runs fast. Her knees are all over the place, and I worry she will trip over her legs, but she never does. Mm. My rooster just unlocked his gate. He comes to the house and we talk. I've posted it as a short. Miss Judy, if I ever say something you don't understand, please ask. We have different words and saying in different parts of the UK. Ah, okay. Miss Judy, you want us to share what we undergone? Lol, Hilma, start. I'll be the next. Judy, feel free. We have also shared something that we've not, maybe somebody who was close to me actually knew this, that who was close to me at that given time. I've actually opened up to you guys. But there is one that Shaz has talked about. That one, I'm still not yet ready for that because this live might actually end if I start thinking about that. I don't want to go that direction for now, but one day I will. I might do a video concerning that, but it was so hard. You can imagine a whole month in the hospital and every day is negative feedback. Every day it's a negative feedback. Yeah. So please feel free to share. I would like to hear about this one for the relationship. Hilma, that took you almost to ICU. Talk to us about it. Judy, when you're back home, please share with us. Hilma, you're done. Nothing further. Why not? What happened? Abawan, you want to work? Okay, thank you. Thank you for dropping in. Sony, our Shazi is too funny. I'm here laughing at how her daughter runs like a wind. Monica, welcome. Helen, welcome. Host will leave you running. Nitakuwa nachungulia na emoji nimeshikika kidogo. Okay, Helen, thank you so much for dropping in. The IG, welcome. It's Sue, I still see you. Helen, I had Eclampsia during my first pregnancy, it almost killed me. Now that's another English, Helen. Don't kill me with English. Preeclampsia, what is that, Helen? I'm so behind on charts. Let me be fast. Judy, amniotic fluid. My sister undergone same. Okay, Judy, you've explained it. My sister undergone same situation last year in July when she gave birth. Her daughter swallowed that amniotic fluid. No. I think you are talking about what I said. When she gave birth, her daughter swallowed that amniotic fluid and was almost dying. It forced her to take the baby to the theater. That and that moment you don't even know why your child. First, if you're a first-time mom, I actually never knew why is this baby crying every time. Judy, that's so sad. Yeah, that was so sad. I hope Judy is your sister's child okay now. Roadmate, you're still behind in the stream. You're talking about depression, roadmate. In a broader perspective, have you experienced depression? Do you know the different types of depression? Please be kind enough to share if you can. It reached a point that her baby couldn't even cry. No sound at all, and the skin started having scale-like substances. The baby swallowed a lot of amniotic fluid. It is usually so bad, Judy. It is usually so bad. I thank God that mine was not a lot, but whatever she swallowed made her have a lot of stomach pains. Judith, I get depressed every year at Xmas and I end up in hospital. Terrible. Judith, why? Why do you get depressed every Christmas? Judith, why? Judith, why do you get depressed every Christmas year? What happened during the Christmas season? Judy, welcome.
Thank
Hello,
you.
Judy. Welcome.
Hello. Thank you.
Share with us
About character
your
development.
experience, that relationship experience. You can also share with us about your sister. Like Roadmate has missed some of the things that you've talked about.
Oh, let me start with my sister's experience. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Please continue.
Okay, last year around July, it was July actually, 1st of July. So my sister went to deliver at Kenyatta, not Kenyatta, Mbagathi Hospital in Nairobi. Then by that time, I was also having an internship at the same hospital. So it was on a Saturday, and the husband called me around 3 a.m. that your sister have already delivered a baby. And I went there very early in the morning because my sister delivered a baby girl. So by the time I arrived at the hospital, the baby was well, everything was okay, she was smiling. Then by the time my sister was about to be discharged, the baby started developing some changes in her body that were shocking. Like the skin started producing some scaly-like substances. It forced the nurses to take her to the nursery, and it was my first time also to get to the maternity room. Then we took the baby to the nursery. They started attending to her, everything. I thought the baby will be okay. Hey, the situation was worse. Then she was transferred from Mbagathi Hospital to Kenyatta National Hospital. we met a very, very nice doctor. Then we took the baby to the X-ray room, then found that the baby swallowed a lot of amniotic fluid, so many. Because my sister told me that by the time she was delivering her baby, she tried to call the nurses, but no one responded. So by the time the nurses had the baby's cry, it's when they rushed. And by that time, the baby had already swallowed a lot of amniotic fluid. So the baby was almost dying. Actually, even my sister was even scared of carrying the baby, so I was helping her to carry the baby. Then I also called my brother. The husband also came. My sister's husband also came. So, and my sister was very weak. So I had to help her carry the baby. It reached a point that I felt like crying. Then I asked my brother to help me carry the baby, because hey, I know how emotional I'm always. So I hold my sister's hand. We went to the lift because she was very weak. She didn't want to take anything. All her mind was just on the baby, because her firstborn is a son, so he wanted a girl. So after the X-ray, the doctor said that the only option remaining is we take the baby to the theater. Imagine 2 days old and the baby is going to the theater. I was like, huh? How will they do it? I was so scared, and I said, hey, if it were my situation, I just don't know. I would have gotten mad to all the nurses at the hospital, because hey, I can't withstand that. So that's the experience my sister underwent. Everything was okay. Operation was successful. Her baby is now a bouncing baby girl, smiling, and right now she's not walking. At least she can sit down, play. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. That was heavy. I thank
I
God. I
tell
thank
you.
God that she's okay. Those situations are not easy. First, even if you
I tell
see
you.
it's your sister experiencing it, you feel like you're the one who's going through that pain.
Yeah, I tell you, I felt that it was me. Imagine I could go to a certain place and cry, because if my sister sees me crying, she will also start crying.
It is not easy at all, at all. It is not easy.
It's
Judy, will
not
you also
easy at
share
all.
with us about the relationship part?
I thought I thought you forgot about that.
No, I've not yet forgotten. Share with us the relationship parts. I would also love to hear about Judith. Judith has said that she gets depressed every year during Christmas. She
Mm.
ends up in hospital every year. It happens annually. During Christmas, Judith must go to hospital.
You know, pure reveal. I
Yeah.
started dating. I started dating back in high school around Form 3.
Mm-hmm.
So was it really Form 3? Form 2. I started dating
Mm-hmm.
in Form 2. So I dated with this man, and hey, the relationship was a perfect one. I thought I had found a very nice man, and our relationship actually was the point of reference when we were at school. I dated with this man for 6 years, 5 to 6 years, because let me just say it was 6 years. Then the man was the first person to join campus before I joined, because I once told you that I dropped out of school on one of my videos, right?
Yeah.
So the man was the first person to join campus before I joined, because I was 2 years behind. Then after joining campus, we were still dating. Imagine 6 good years dating. Then when I came back home for holidays, I tried to call him, because the first person I used to call when I go back home during the holiday was that man. I used to leave my phone behind because it's not allowed at school. So I came back home. It was around it was on Saturday in the morning. I arrived home on Saturday around 11 a.m. Then I called him. The conversation was normal. So I went to Facebook, and there is this lady who used to admire my man. So when I went to Facebook, the first post was from that lady. I don't know whether the man is the one who sent her the snap or the lady downloaded it directly from the man's profile. I still don't know. So the lady posted that man with the caption of love. Hey, the feeling I had that time, I was mad. Yeah. I was totally mad on that man. I called him immediately and asked me, hey, what's in between you and this lady? Just tell me the truth, because I know the issues we've been having with the lady together with the man. The lady was seriously in need of my man and wanted to date with him. Whoa. So the man told me that we don't have any issue with the lady. I don't know where she got my picture. Then at night, the lady posted the same picture. Then the worst thing, the lady knew our place. She came to our home in the evening. Then she came with a certain lady too. And it was when I was from school, actually, the same evening. Then the lady started asking me, hey, Judy, I want you to tell me why you are still dating with this man and yet we are dating. Woo! It was a tough situation, actually. So I just called the man and asked him, are you dating with this lady or are you dating with me? The man told me that, no, I'm not dating that lady. I'm dating with you, and our relationship is still perfect. I told him, no, the lady still is at our place right now, and she's saying that, here you are dating. So how comes you are denying that you are not dating with her? The man denied, and do you know the response I received from that man? That, hey, Judy, you are making for me a lot of noise right now, and I'm having exams tomorrow. I'm busy revising. I don't know how to solve all the issues you are having with that lady. Hey, beautiful. From that time up to now, I stopped talking to him. I just chatted him on WhatsApp and told him, hey, man, we are breaking up today. Please don't call me, don't chat me. Just continue with the relationship you're having with that lady. But me, don't dare call me or ask for any apology, because by the time we wanted to solve our differences, you told me that I'm busy making for you noise and you're having exams tomorrow. Then I just broke up with him that easily. Then after I joined campus, year one, semester two, the man called me. Like, I don't know where he got my number. He called me with a different number, so I didn't know exactly who was calling me. I had to pick up the phone call. So when I received the call, it was that man. He was asking me, hey, Judy, how are you doing? I've missed you. It's been a while. I told him, why are you missing me and yet you are dating with that lady? Imagine, the man wanted us to reconcile. But up to now, I still refuse that I can't reconcile with that man. He
calls for you for a reconciliation, so he knew he did something wrong. Because how
knew
can
he
you
did
say you want to
something wrong.
reconcile if you did not do something wrong? So he knows
Imagine,
that he did something wrong.
he knows very well that he did something wrong. He came to Facebook and texted me there. He wanted us to reconcile. He was asking me, Judy, when are you coming back home? Coming back home. Imagine, by the time I went back home, I just met him and greeted him on the way. Then went ahead with my business. Like, I don't have time with that man. The only thing which comes to my mind whenever he calls me or texts me on Facebook is that, hey, Judy, you are making for me noise and tomorrow I have exams. Yeah.
Leave that one. Leave that one. If he was so busy that he cannot solve just a simple issue, because if he was to solve that, he could actually come home and tell that lady, hey, you, I'm not in a relationship with you. I'm with Judy. That lady would have gotten it right. Yeah.
Do you know what
But
this
him
man
not
always told
showing
me?
up, he did not want to lose. Either the lady or you.
Yeah, I didn't want to lose either of us, but hey, that
Yeah.
time I'd already made up my mind. So by the time he was calling me, I insisted to him that you are dating that lady, so there is no way we can reconcile and get back to our relationship. He was telling me that, hey, Judy, I'm so sorry. That lady is already married to another man, and right now she's pregnant. Whether she's pregnant or married or what, I don't want any reconciliation.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That was so bad.
It was really bad. And imagine that lady came home when I was with my mom, and my mom knew that I'm dating with this man, and he even knew the man. Hey!
I don't know why many men are like that. Judy, I have a message from Susanna. She has said, I feel bad. Imagine through a baby going through that, Judy. It's a lot of pain. I know that pain. I know that pain. Sometimes you wish that you're the one who is feeling that pain and not that child. You wish that maybe that pain was transferred to you, but not to that baby.
I tell
Mm,
you. Hey,
mm,
my sister's story.
mm,
I almost cried that day because whatever she was undergoing, imagine a
mm,
baby being taken to theater room, 2 days old. Hey,
mhm.
it reached a point that that baby cannot cry. The only sound you can hear from the baby is that only that sound.
Uh-uh.
Hey, I was so scared.
That is so bad.
I imagine I was so scared. So I had to go to the hospital where I was having an internship, ask for
Mhm,
permission there for them to allow me to be with my sister at the hospital by that time
mhm,
because I know how weak my sister is always. And by good luck, the manager allowed me to be with her. I told the manager everything my sister was undergoing, and the manager allowed me because Mbagathi hospital is not far away from Kenyatta. So I was going to Mbagathi in the morning for internship. Then in the afternoon after lunch, I have to go
mhm.
back to Kenyatta to be with my sister.
You've said somewhere that you had to have 10 pregnancy kits at home, but the courage to use them was not there. This is the pregnancy of being pregnant in your mind, eh?
Woo! Hey, those years, those days. I don't know what came to my mind. So imagine I thought I was pregnant, seriously pregnant. Even I was going to the Google to Google the signs of pregnancy. I was having everything. I was going to YouTube to Google everything. Whoa, I was seriously depressed. I almost used a test kit, but hey, I didn't have that courage to do it. Then after 2 days, I was on my menses. I was like, yeah, I was not pregnant.
This
Hey,
used to get me a lot because I'm the kind who has the kind of hormonal imbalance. So you'll find maybe you'll go a whole month without having your periods, and for me that's normal until I see that maybe it has gone 2 months or 3 months. But if I miss a month, that's okay. Yeah, but it should
with
not go more than that.
with
So
me,
I
I don't
missed
have
the
hormonal.
first month. I missed the second, something that has never happened. 2 months gone, nothing. Where and then I knew another one. And this was immediately after I had given birth to my first child. So I'm through with the first period that you usually get after pregnancy. And then my periods have
Woo,
come normally, and then it went 1 month without, and then it came back, and then it went now 2 months without. Now I knew a second one. Hey. So I
with
was
me, I
trying to
don't
tell
have any.
myself, how can I have a second one and I'm not yet ready? Mm,
I don't have
mm,
any hormonal imbalance. That time, my period just came
mm,
on the same date. I don't know where I got all these worries in my mind. I seriously don't know. I couldn't walk out of my room. I didn't want to see anyone around. Then it just came to my realization that it was just a menstruation swings.
Yeah.
That time, I said that what if I get pregnant right now? I don't know. Like, I don't want to be pregnant right now. Those signs I was seeing when my sister was pregnant. Where the cravings?
That moment is usually so bad that you become pregnant in your own mind.
I tell you.
Mm.
Then the signs and symptoms become severe.
Yeah.
When you go to Google them, they are exactly what you are undergoing. Hey.
Judith, please share with us what happened on Christmas. We'd love to know. Maybe it's something, maybe you can get help in one way or another from somebody here. Because if it happens every Christmas, then that's you don't move. That is something that every time in your life you'll be experiencing it. If it's too much, I think it's too much, because if it happens on every Christmas and you have to go to hospital, I think you're supposed to seek medical help. Amaje Judy.
Kabisa.
Judith is here. Let me add her to stream. Welcome, Judith.
Thank you.
So Judith, share with us what happened during Christmas.
Greetings to everyone.
Greetings, Judith.
Hey, Jude.
Hi, my Jude.
Hey, Judith.
Jude.
I'm happy to see you here.
Make sure you don't cry.
We
can't
try
cry.
I'm
I
washing
can't cry.
a bit.
Relationship.
I'm washing and a bit busy. So
Yeah.
as today is Friday, these people stay at home. So when you hear some voices in the background,
Okay.
so guys, let me share with you what happened at Christmas. Hope I will not cry. Let me be strong.
Don't
I
cry.
don't
You're a
remember
strong
the year.
lady.
And I don't remember which year was that because I was still young. As you was like over 6, 7 years old. What happened on Christmas is the day when my mom died and I was there with her. She tried to explain some words. I can remember some, but the problem now I can't say the problem was my dad. I can't decide. It is God to decide. But she died because of my dad, because of mom. My old mom. My mom joined another woman's marriage. So the other woman decided my mom will not be there. It was a week before Christmas. My dad died. Then on Christmas, then my mom died. So guys, that was the beginning of me. We are 4 and we are still there. I'm the second, but the only girl. My mom told me to look after my brothers, and I do everything she was doing to them. And my mom decided that we don't go out of that house. We shall take care of ourselves. So guys, I think you can see that situation. So we grew up like that. trying to forget what happened at Christmas. But till now, when I remember that, I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't. I try to forget, I try to do what, but I end up in the hospital. Even here where I am, I try to forget, but at Christmas I end up sick, so like that. That's why sometimes I tell you, me, I don't fight fair man. Yes, I don't fight fair man. So that is me with my Christmas. That is all. I don't want to talk much because I will cry. But that is what happened at Christmas.
Judy,
Guys, they are trying to call me. Let me go back.
So guys, we have heard from Judith. If they are calling you, then maybe when you're free, I will ask when you're free. Let me read the comments. That was so deep and that is so sad. From Helen, English will kill our Kenyan content creators. Preeclampsia is high blood pressure in pregnancy. I did not know that, Helen. From the IG, depression is usually so bad. It is very, very bad. Guys, we are back to 7 million people. Please share me out. Share me out to your friends, to your family. Naomi Hill TV, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to my palace. Feel free at home. We're talking about depression and we are sharing some of our experiences. So if you know you've experienced, okay, Judy, I see you. I've seen your text. It's okay. It's okay, Judith. Judy, it's okay. You can prepare, yes?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let me tell you the last thing, then I head to school to cast my vote. Yeah, so I was telling you that it reached a point that I had to drop out of school. By that time, I've never told you that my dad is a polygamous dad. Like, just have in mind that he's a polygamous dad. I'm not going to tell you the number of wives he's having. So by that time, I was in high school. I was studying in the up country. So the only school fee that my dad paid me was when I was in Form 1. And that is the time my dad purchased for me anything that a girl needs when going to school. I passed with good grades in a primary school. I was supposed to be admitted to a boarding school, but hey, all was in vain. It's not that my dad wasn't having any money. He was super rich by that time because he was working with the Nation Media Group. He's among the team which prints the magazine. He was super, super rich, but like giving me that amount to go to boarding school, hey, was something else because he was having another wife. So my dad just bought for me everything, then also gave me the school fee for the whole year. Then when I reached in Form 2, hey, everything changed. If I call him, all was in vain. He was just telling me that, hey, I don't have any money right now. I don't have anything. So I was being sent back home to go look for school fee. When I go back home, we had to burn charcoal with my mom. Go sell it. It's when I can get even a fee for 2 weeks in school. The situation was worse. I had to drop out of school. I went to Nairobi to look for work, for a job. Like I knew that if I go to Nairobi, I'll have a nice job. Then there is someone who directed me to a certain house. I was going to work as a housemaid. I worked there for 2 weeks. Hey, things changed. That woman was like an animal. I had to go back. She refused to pay me my money. I had to go back. and it was in December. So my mom called me that she was really in need of me at home. She wanted us to celebrate Christmas together. I didn't know that my mom planned everything. Like there is a certain man. She was telling him about my story. My mom was telling that man all about my story. So the man promised that if I'm willing to go back to school, then he can pay all my school fee, buy for me uniform. He's an old man, very, very old man. So when I went back home, we celebrated together. I didn't know anything. Then the man came the following day. Then I didn't know him. I've never seen him before. So the man asked me my name, where I'm from. He asked me which class I am at. Then I told him that, hey, I dropped out of school because of one, two, three. Then he asked me that, are you willing to go back to school? I was like, yes, I need to go back to school because every night when I was sleeping, I was having a dream that I'm in school, I'm with my friends. Like I was having that, huh? I wanted to go back to school. Like seriously, I didn't have money. My brothers didn't have any work to support me, and nobody was also willing to support me. Not even any close relative. But that man, just a stranger. Then he called the principal of that school. I talked to the principal. Then he agreed to take me to school on Monday, a day after that day. Hey, the man bought for me everything, the books, uniform, shoe. And since I started school, I was not having a Tafis, those Tafis shoe. So the man bought for me the Tafis shoe. He bought for me new uniform, new books, everything, the box. Then took me to that place. It was far away from our place. In fact, another county. Then there is also a friend of him. I went to stay with her. The woman treated me like her real daughter. Then I stayed with that woman for 2 good years because I went back to school in Form 3. I didn't have any idea of what I studied in Form 1, Form 2, but I had to study because my dreams were still there. I wanted to be a med-lab scientist. Then the man was a good advisor too. He was advising me that you should be doing this, you should be doing that. Imagine the first exams we did in that school. I scored 53% in mathematics, and in our school, I used to score 07, 08, the Jersey. Then, and semester exams, I scored 72. I was like, hey, am I seeing a miracle? Or maybe this is not my paper. Then I went to the teacher, maths teacher, I explained to him everything. Hey, those teachers really loved me. Yeah, the reveal, that's all.
You guys, today is deep. I've had a lot. I feel like my head is like blowing up. Susanna has said today's topic we have tissues on our hands, and I think Judy, people have experienced a lot. I know maybe it's not only that. I know maybe you've experienced more than that. But we find ourselves that some things sharing, we are not yet ready to share them. But I thank the fact that you've shared with us what you went through. And the other one who wants to come back, tell him to read your label. You are far away from that. Don't allow him to come back. Okay, bye sis. Thank you so much. First, go to school. We'll meet each other in your live stream, guys. Judy has a live today. She's celebrating her remonetization. So at 6 p.m. Kenyan time, make sure, guys, that you're ready for that. So where was I with the chats? So guys, JR has said, P reveal, I'm coming back. Let me check on Mercy. Okay. Baba's Kitchen, very sad, this topic. Yes, Baba, sadly, it is so sad. People have passed through a lot. But the fact that we are talking about it, it's also a form of healing. Depression can kill you, yes. Living abroad can be a little tricky, and depression is one knock away. Yes, roadmates. Yes, guys, especially if you're living abroad, guys. Maybe, for example, if you're in Europe or you're in a Gulf country, you can also share with us. I know one way or another, without knowing it, you experience depression. Guys, just give me 1 minute. So guys, talking about it is another way of healing. It's a healing process. I was talking about depression for those people who live in Gulf countries, or if you're living in living in the Western countries. Yeah, there's a form of depression that you get without knowing, because you find that maybe what you had been promised when you were back at home, it is not what you're getting. You come here, you're shocked. Yeah, all the things that you have to go through in the name of settling. Yeah, and those are the kinds of problems that lead to people killing themselves. Mm. So guys, let me continue reading some of the chats. Susanna, I'm leaving you running. That's it for me. Let me go for fresh air, chai. This topic, when I come back, maybe it will be light, a little bit of. Sorry, Zaina, for that. I'm so sorry for that, but talking about it really helps a lot. Hey, just that story I was waiting to hear. From Jaya, the IG, depression is killing people here outside. Yes, so it's so sad. And I will wish that we have men on such platforms, because they do suffer the most. Yes, I wish, Roadmate, if you know, Roadmate, you've spoken about depression, about people living in the Western side. Please share with us, because like here in Germany, most of the people who die, who kill themselves, who throw themselves along the railway lines when the trains are passing, and they are electric trains, mostly of them, they are men. Yeah, men here drink a lot of alcohol, yeah, to just forget about it. From Sunday to Sunday, you find somebody is completely drunk, and the reason being that the way this person was told as he was coming here, it is not what he found. It was not all the lavish things that he was told. Yeah, because at times you're told when you come here, you're going to come and start working. Okay. Maybe somebody told you, or a family member told you, you just come, you'll find a place to stay. Yeah. People tell you a lot of lies. Yeah, they feed you with a lot of lies. For example, maybe if it is somebody who is bringing you, maybe they feed you with a lot of lies so that you can be able to pay them. Yeah, but that's not the reality. I don't know why people lie. You lie to someone that when he comes here, he's going to find a job waiting for him. How? Not unless you applied for that job when you were back at home. Yeah, but just coming, you never applied for it. Where will you find that job waiting for you? Not unless you do an underground job, which you'll be risking yourself for imprisonment, yeah, or such kind of fines. There's nothing like that. Yeah, you find you've come, but you cannot go back home. Reason being, you don't have the necessary required documents for you to go back. So that hits you. It hits you. You're in a country for 20 years. You've never seen your mom. You've never seen your dad. You've never seen any family member. Yeah, the country that you're living, you don't even have a family member. You're all alone. It is you surviving alone. So those are the things that actually hit you, and that makes men to start just drinking out of nowhere. Yeah, you drink from Sunday to Sunday. You find maybe you're a man, you came here, you left your wife behind, you left your children behind. Okay, you don't have any form of document for you to be going back home to visit them. So you're stuck in a country for 10, 13 years, yeah, even 20. You cannot go back home. Your children are growing up. Every day they call you, Daddy, when are you coming back home? Your wife is like, how long will I wait for you? You keep telling us, you know what, people, something that makes it even difficult. You are here, you keep on telling your family, I'm coming in December. December comes, I'm coming the next year. So you'll be living a life of lies. And it comes to a point they get tired of hearing your lies. And they tell you it's either you come or I just move on with my life. Yeah. So I think also if people are told things, you are told things in the open air, you are told when you go it is like this and like this. So you decide, will you go or not? So that when you come, you know what you're coming to face. Yeah, but you're not coming and then reality starts striking you when you're already here. This is what is making our people kill themselves. This is what is making our people take drugs. Yeah, and it's not funny. It's not funny. It's not good. It's something not so pleasant. So if you're out there, even in the Gulf countries, share with us. Yeah, I know also you as people who go as house managers out there, maybe you're told your salary is going to be like this. Maybe you're told you're not going to work as a house manager. Maybe you're told that you're going to maybe work in a hotel. Okay, when you go to that country, you reach somewhere. I was told a story by a lady, a YouTuber who was in Gulf. You guys are usually taken somewhere, yeah, in a specific room. Your passports are taken, yeah. Then that reality starts hitting you, yeah. You're going to be a housemaid. You're not going to work in any form of hotel. Mhm. So these things are out there. Let's not just ignore them. Let's talk about them, okay? JF Judy kweli inauma uye sorry. Now let us deal with YouTube sister. Queen Way, how comes this past me? Hi everyone. Queen, welcome. Naomi Hill, welcome. Now, Naomi Hill, I already have you. I was checking in my phone and I saw like I already have you. Or who was I checking? I think it's you. I've checked. So guys, let's talk about this. I'm going to share my link again. Yes, Naomi Hill, I already have it. It's only that my notification bell is not on. I've switched it on right now. JR Queen in law, how are you today? Queen, you're talking about depression. Feel free to join if you're free. I know at this particular time, maybe you're at work. Jamila, welcome. Jamila, come and kill us right here. We are talking about depression. Feel free to join. I hope your night was okay. Roadmate one, if the worst depression comes from a relationship, yes. Yes. Some people end up killing themselves. Jamila, why are you laughing? Hi, host. Blessings, Posh. Blessings. Please, as you come in, please give me a thumbs up. If you reveal I'm going to attend to my premiere, I'll be back. Okay, Anita. Guys, Anita has a premiere. I don't know if it has already ended. Guys, I'm back. Sorry for the little interruption. Judy rewind the story. Our Judy has gone for classes, but we'll see her later. I'm back. At least you guys are now laughing. Yes, Zaina. Hi, Naomi. I left the host running. The topic for today is too heavy. Zaina, it is so heavy. Guys, feel free. Feel free to talk. Queen, it was so bad. It's just that Shaz talked about her daughter, and I remembered mine. Valeria, my core teacher threw my accessing paper and report cards of students on the final day. We were going to give report cards to our student. I almost ran mad, wondering where am I going to start again. That one was evil. Why did he throw the report cards away? That one was an evil one. He did not even care about the children. Queen Nancy, imagine the drama queen. No, it was so bad. Sometimes I don't want to remember about that, but when I see her, sometimes I flash back. Sipite, welcome. Beatrice, welcome. As you come in, please give me a thumbs up. Guys, we are talking about depression. Feel free to come up and we talk about it. Beatrice, your internet has wahala. It's okay. Judy, uko na shemegi karibu. The depression is real out here. I hope people can be kind enough to others. Sometimes people smile, but they're really hurting. Yes. Inside. When I hear about this topic, I usually cry. I hope someday I'll share. Feel free, Miss Judy, Miss G, if you can talk about it, please share. Judy has said bye-bye. She's gone to school. I'm so behind. Uno, welcome. Welcome, Uno, welcome. Welcome to my house. Arlene, welcome. Welcome to my house. You're also new. Welcome. Please give me a thumbs up. Stay a while if you've not yet subscribed, and then you hit that subscription bell. Uno, also welcome. Welcome to my palace. I'm back from Premier. Okay. I hope you guys attended Anita's Premier. Benjamin family, welcome. Okay, Judy. Bye-bye, Judy. Everybody's telling Judy, bye-bye. Okay, Naomi Hill, I can see you. Benjamin family, I can see you. Thank you for all the new people in my palace. Please give me a thumbs up and share me out if you can. Guys, let us not be silent about this. People who are not living in Kenya, share with us some of the kind of things that you experience, because without knowing it, we fall into depression. Let's talk about this. Zaina, have you experienced any before? Jamila, have you experienced any form of depression? Have you experienced anything like that? Queen Nancy, have you experienced it? Let's talk about this. Helen, have you experienced it? Hilma, I think she went, but she experienced it. Judith, I say thank you so much, Judith, for sharing with us. But I hope and pray that a time will come whereby when it reaches December, you'll not be getting sick, you'll not be ending up in hospital. I know there's nothing impossible. It is just a matter of time and prayer, and I know you will get there. Healing is a process, but I know one day you will be okay. I've shared the link. Jamil, I've shared the link. Feel free to join in. Friends, let's do this lady some justice. Yeah, please, please don't just sub and run. Yeah, I'm losing them. I'm losing them. If you just do that to me, I'm losing them and you're destroying my channel. I hope you've not come here just to destroy me. But I know the one who has subbed to stay is actually in this live. I think that is Naomi. I don't know who just subbed, but I think that person is in this live. Please don't just hit that subscription bell and then you run away. I've been losing them. I think this week I've lost around 30 something. Yeah. I hit 900 and then waking up, they are being removed like this. Helen, depression, Puriville depression knocks my door almost all the time. I even end up having hallucination and anxiety. Mine is a long story though, not related to relationship. Feel free, Helen. Feel free, Helen, to talk about this. We've heard from Judith. It was so painful. I also tried to hold my tears, but that one is so painful. So painful. Losing both parents. This one today, the other one the next day. That's not easy at all. Losing both parents at the same time, that's usually a very hard one. It's a hard one. Queen Nancy, you've said you've experienced depression not once. Please share. I've shared my part of story. Chaz has shared her part. Judy has also shared. Judith has shared. Please, let's be free to talk about it. Helen, I've shared my link. Jamila, I think you wanted to join. There is my link. I saw a question from you, Uno. Thank you, Uno. And I'm a Kenyan, originally Kenyan, born and raised, but currently living in Germany. Okay, Adeline, I see you. Guys, we're talking about depression. We were sharing some of our experiences. Okay, Jamila, I understand. So guys, this is something bad. I was talking about people who come here. Let them be told the truth. Let's be honest enough to tell them actually what you're going to find, the kind of reality that you're going to get there. Let's not pamper the story. Let us not say that there's gold here. There's only gold when you're going to find the gold in the right way. Okay? I'm not saying somebody should not come. No. I'll be happy when I see all of us here, but let us speak the truth. Let us share the truth. Let us be open and tell them, this is what is going to happen. If, for example, you have a family and you're going there, you maybe be open enough to your family and tell them, I'm going there and I'm going to, it will take some time until I be able to get maybe a document. If you're lucky enough, God willing, there are those who come, they don't stay maybe more than a year or 2 years, and then they're lucky enough, they get settled, okay? Being settled meaning that maybe you have the necessary papers for you to move around and that you can even move to your own country. That is what I'm talking about, okay? This one is misbehaving, yeah? Maybe you have the necessary required documents for you to be able to move around, to go to your country, to be able to visit your parents. But until then, it might take a while. So they tell you, if you're planning to go there, go with the mindset, nothing comes easy, okay? You're going to work hard for that. First of all, you need to be settled before anything else. So when you're told like that, you are now in the position to weigh yourself. Should I go there and this is what I'm going to face, or should I stay at home and face these kinds of problems? You'll be able, it depends with you. You'll be able to weigh like, some will say it's better I stay home rather than go and face that and have to go through that. Okay? Or another person will decide, rather than staying at home and suffer like this, let me go and suffer there, to the point that at some given time, God willing, you'll see light. Yeah, favor will come your way, and then everything will be okay. You'll be settled. But telling the truth is always good. Yeah, and when you're told the truth, you weigh and make the right decision. Okay, so these things happen. It happens that every time. Currently, I'm not like going out a lot, but at some point during summer, when I was going out a lot, I used to hear of so many cases. I've even witnessed somebody throwing himself. It is that bad. Or maybe you're traveling a long distance. There's a time I was traveling, for example, if you're in Kenya, it's like traveling from Nairobi to Kisumu, but I was using train. So in the middle of my trip, we have to stop. Yeah, we happen to see that there are so many police all over, and then we are like, hey, what's not happening? Is there a criminal inside here? And then it's just announced that somebody has just thrown himself on the railway line, and then the trains are coming. So it happened that there are these fast electric trains, the ones that don't stop just anyhow. So one passed through him, and then he was left in pieces. You can just imagine that whole scenario, that whole accident, the way it looks so nasty, yeah? So we had to stop. Yeah, and we were told, now where we've reached, you have to stop, you have to get out, look for another means to find another connection. Yeah. So it happens a lot, and Africans, mostly Africans, we are into depression and we are killing ourselves. We are killing ourselves just because reality now is hitting you, that what you are told, it is not what you're coming to live for. Yeah, maybe it has taken you too long. But it's not only about not being told. There's another form of depression, that you want to live the way others are living. You forget the fact that I came to this country alone. For example, I did not come with my husband, no. We met here. We will do a video for how we met. That's another one. I don't want to talk about it right now. Okay. So you came to this country alone. You maybe boarded the flight alone. You did not come with anybody. Okay. So you came here. People, you don't know how I'll talk about the ladies. You see, maybe a girl is dressing well, better than you. Okay. Maybe even that girl is driving a car. You don't know if she owns that car. Yeah, you see her exchanging wigs anyhow. You see her going maybe to Paris. You see her going to different countries, or you see her going to different cities here in Germany, and you're like, this is also the kind of life I want to live. Not knowing what does this person actually do? What does this woman actually do to be able to maintain her life? I'm not saying that she must be into something bad. No. Maybe she's working and that's why she is where she is. But at most of the times, you find maybe that this woman has several men who help her in her upkeep, okay? For the kind of life that she wants to live. So she has to have several men to maintain her lifestyle, okay? Sorry guys for that. So maybe you find she has to have several men to be able to maintain her lifestyle. And you are there, hey, I want to be like her. So you end up doing crazy things. You end up doing some jobs that are so unspeakable. Yeah, and maybe even this person is not doing that. Yeah, what you end up doing, you find that this woman is actually not doing that. Maybe she's earning her money in the right way. Yeah, but you, because you want to keep up and copy and show that you're in that level, because we have that kind of competition here. So you want to keep up, yeah? You want to compete. Who, I usually ask myself, who are you competing with? You have your own life, yeah? The kind of shoe I'm wearing, you cannot wear it. Maybe we can wear the same size of shoe, the same number, but maybe my one foot is so big and maybe yours is so small, okay? So even if we are selling, we are selling, no. Maybe even if we are wearing the same kind of shoe, it will not fit you as perfect as the way I'll wear that shoe. Okay? So yeah, also competition, wanting to compete and to live a lifestyle that you cannot afford, it leads to this. And you find that before you get that amount, yeah, you'll have to enter into so many bad things. Like some women end up selling themselves, or they end up having multiple men to be able to keep up with the competition. So you end up not only ruining your whole life, yeah, you lose self-esteem, you live a miserable life, because even people will start noticing that, hey, this woman, this girl is with this kind of man, and this, you keep changing men like pants. Yeah, so people will start talking. Yeah, the society around you will start talking. You know, us Africans, the way we like talking and things, if you're doing something, it cannot remain low. No, information moves so fast to the point you cannot be able to control it. So this leads to depression. You'll find that girl will start becoming withdrawn from people. Yeah, if you as Kenyans are meeting, or if you as Nigerians are meeting, yeah, from whichever country you're coming from, if you have meetings, because there are those kind of meetings where we live. So if you're meeting, you find that this lady does not want to attend that particular meeting. Yeah, if she moves around and sees you, maybe you're in a certain park, she'll not come to that park. So everywhere she sees you're from that country, from her country, she'll find a way to run away. Why? Yeah, because she wanted to live this life and ended up doing things that maybe the person she's competing with is not doing those things. So these are the kinds of things that lead us to depression. Let's be free and talk about it, guys. I've talked so much. I've shared my link. I don't know why you guys don't want to come up. Let me keep up with the chats. Ha! I have an accent. Uno, I have an accent. You know, I'm calling you Uno, and here there is a game they usually call it Uno, a game for kids. Queen, share with us the depression that you experienced. Guys, just give me a second. I'll be back. Judith, give me a second. Judith, welcome.
I'm back. I've been busy. Friday makes me
I
busy.
understand.
I think I left you crying, but to continue with my story,
Yeah.
I no longer cry. Just I remember that, as you can remember your mom. But what I can tell you, for those who are still going into such, let me say, depression, that God is there with you. Anytime something can change. Me, after my O level, I tried to look for jobs that I can take care of my younger brothers. Then I found a woman who helped me. He brought me to her home to work as a maid, and I explained some of my story. So she was so touched. That woman became a mom since then. She paid everything, took me back to school. I graduated. So now what I can tell you that I have a family again, though I miss my mom. So whoever is going through such kind of depression, I know there are many, but to me that was too much, and the others now are minor. What I can tell you, anytime something can change.
Thank you very much, Judith. I had a question, Judith. I don't know if I should ask that. But there's a point where you said that this woman was the one who was responsible for what happened. She did not want your mom to be there. Why do you think she was responsible? Did she do anything that led to the loss of your mom and your dad?
As I was still young, that was a story. I had rumors going, circulating around that mom gave some poison to a best friend of mom to put in the food. As you know, the village will cook outside like that. Even us, we was going to eat, but our father was the one who ate first. Even the hospital proved that it was poison. Even mom, they tried their best, but that was rumors. And that's why I'm saying mom died because of my father. I'm not so sure, but that was roaming around.
Okay. Thank you, Judy. Thank you so much for sharing. I think I wish everybody could share, because Queen has said she also experienced depression. I wish she could share. Helena said, we thank God for sufficient grace. We keep pushing regardless. Yes, I thank God to the fact that all of us who have shared our story, we found somebody to help us along the way. So that is something we thank God for. And Judith, I'm praying for a day that even if it will be during Christmas season, you will no longer be getting sick. But I know healing is a process and nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible with God. We just need to be strong.
Guys, come and share with me some kapsa. I'm eating. So don't say you didn't call us.
What are you eating?
Kapsa.
What is that? Rice.
It is like a pilau. For us in Uganda, we call it pilau. I don't know there, but this the mixture of chicken every day. That chicken, rice, chicken. So you
every
eat
day?
because you every day. So you eat because you want to survive, not because you want.
Every day rice and chickens, you get bored.
And you can buy whatever you want, but if you show that you have money to buy your own food, even this small food they have been giving you, they will stop. So you have to agree with the situation, because food here is very expensive.
Oh,
Mm.
that is so bad. And can you cook something else when they are not there?
It depends, but my work here, no cooking. My
Mm-hmm.
work is only laundry, cleaning, what and what, no cooking. So if I show them that I know how to cook without
Mm-hmm.
agreeing on that, if we agree, my salary has to be increased. But if
Mm-hmm.
I show them that I know how to do this and I do it without agreeing on it, I'll bring
Mm-hmm.
problems.
Okay. Let me read some chats. Arlene, you've said thank you so much, host, to everyone for the love and support. By Premier, God bless everyone. Welcome, Arlene. Welcome. And I love your accent. I have an accent. Thank you. Miss G, I'll share someday host, but today acha nikae background, I cry and wait siku ifike siku nitaweza open up. Okay, Miss G. Like here in Gulf, people are not to be told the truth. Come here to suffer. I wish, but at some point, I think about Gulf, we've been told a lot of, we've been fed, we've been told so many things like what is actually happening there. But at some point, people pretend not to listen. Okay, it's not that you pretend to listen, not to listen, but sometimes the situation forces you still to go there. Yeah. Hey, darling, click our names and click. Arlene, I don't want to give moderators right now because if I give you moderators, people will start sub for sub, and these sub for subs actually don't even stay. So that there's no moderator. I don't have any moderator in my house. I think I have a moderator. Let me see. I think, I don't know. I don't have any moderator. There's spammers in my chat. Please, if you're coming to subscribe to my channel, please make sure you watch a 5-minute video. Don't watch the video for a few seconds. Please make sure you watch a video for 5 minutes, a whole video, or else that sub will just like go away. Yeah, I have moderators. I have moderators who can be able to check those people who are spamming my chats and block them. I can see my moderators are still here. Miss G, host, I want text, but I'm here. Okay. Host, I have a double lesson from 2 to 3:30. 3:20, what's the time right now at home? Plus 2 hours, that's 14. So Queen, you're about to leave us. I'll not be here for long. I'll be here for another like 40 something minutes. 48. I'll be here, guys, for another 48 minutes so that, guys, I can give you time to be able to prepare for Judy's premiere. I'm here drying clothes outside, so that's my reason for not coming up. Okay, Anita. Anita is Ghana, very hot right now, like Kenya. Anita, is it hot in Ghana? Ghana, like in Kenya? Bless the woman's heart. Yes, Susanna. Bless her for holding on to Judith. Take heart, Judith. The pain of losing parents is real. That is from Queen Nancy. Helen has a message also for you, Judith. May God heal your heart. Queen Nancy, the woman was evil. Now she even lost your dad, who the poison was not intended for. Yes. But she'll be answerable. She'll be answerable. She might think that she's free, but she'll be answerable one day. Anita, Piriville, in fact, I'm sad today with the stories people are sharing today. It's well, Great topic. Yes, Anita, I wish we could have more people sharing. I intended this live to be long, but people are not yet ready, and I understand that and I respect that. Queen Ish, life in Gulf is hard, and after the struggle, someone squanders the money you send home for projects. Now, Nancy, that's another part where you also get depression. You find Nancy, you're here. Maybe you want to build a house back at home, okay? So you trust your family. They don't know the kind of work or job that you're doing, okay? So you start sending them money, thinking that you're building maybe your parents a house, or maybe you're building your own house. So you tell them the kind, or you show them the kind of house that you want to build. So they say they're building. Eventually, when you get a chance now to go home, you're going home with the mindset that I have my own home. Like I have my own shamba. I have bought my own, what is shamba in English? Oh, English. Yeah, you have bought your own acres of land where you want to build your house. Now, your mindset is that you have that land already, it's in your name. And then the house that you wanted to build, maybe you've spent millions, you know, hey, you're going to get a big mansion. When you go home, this is a story that I had, and it pained me a lot, because the woman who was trusting the family, the kind of job she was doing, she went back home. She found that a house was built, yes. It was not the kind of house that she wanted, but it was a big house. Okay, so she was happy. It's not the kind of design but she wanted, but she found a very big house. Indeed, a mansion, but it's not the kind of design that she'll be so happy about. But still, she was like, okay, maybe the person they found to draw the house maybe decided to change for particular reasons. So she was like, I'm coming home. So they are like, okay, you just come home, you will find us. So she knows that she's going home. She's going to her house with the kids. You go, you reach, you're at your parents' house. Nobody's telling you anything. Now you say you're not even going to sleep there. You want to go and sleep in your own house with your kids. And then your own brother asks you, which house are you talking about? Which land are you talking about? And then the woman was like, what? You stop joking with me. I am very tired. I've had such a long flight. I just need to go and sleep. We'll talk about the rest tomorrow. I don't have time for jokes right now. So take me to where my house is. And then the brother is like, first the wives are the ones who are the bad ones. It's no joke here, no. We are just asking, which house are you talking about? Because the house that we know, the mansion that we know, is only ours. Can you imagine your brother's wife telling you, the house that we know, it's the only one that I know that belongs to my husband? So before the girl got the reality that actually the brother changed everything, the woman never got the land in her name. The land was in the brother's name. The house built was in the husband's name, so she had nothing. She just collapsed because all the money that she had worked for, and she was earning that money, she was building that home, so that at one point she'll just come back home, yeah, to start a new life. She was tired of staying abroad and working. Now thinking that she's now coming back home, nothing is in her name, everything in the brother's name. And the brother is so serious to say that she does not have anything. Can you imagine such kind of thing happening to you? They don't know how you've hustled for that money. I don't know at which given point in time do people become so heartless even to their own siblings. Can you imagine somebody has sweated for that money? You don't even know if that person sold herself to earn that money, and then at the end you just tell that person nothing is in your name. You just change everything for that person. Yeah, you've ruined. Do you think that person will ever be normal here upstairs? And these things happen a lot. And that brings me to a question. If you cannot trust your own people, who should you trust? Okay, apart from God, who else can you trust? If your own family can, let me not even go further. That's a story that I heard of someone who was being interviewed. So depression is real and it comes in so many different ways. Washing plates, okay. Queen, yes, but so many ways how to keep your money safe. Host, I have to leave now. I wish I could stay though. Okay, Nancy, I understand you have lessons. Moments, welcome. I see you. Traveler 254, welcome. I see you. Please give me a thumbs up as you come in and share me out. I'm Rendima in my kitchen. Okay, Jamila, when you finish being a Rendima, please come up and share with us. Moments, I'm late, but I can get, there's a sad sharing here. Yes, Moments, we've had a lot. You've missed from Judy, you've missed from my side, you've missed from Shaz, you've missed from Judith. Yeah, but we can still continue from where we are right now. There are greetings going on. And Anna, hello, and Anna, hello, I see you. Thank you for coming. And Anna, please give me a thumbs up. I see you, and Anna. Let me just and Anna, I see you. Traveler Dan, thank you, Traveler, for the thumbs up. Benjamin, I see you. Helen, yes, it's so painful. Traveler 254, Jamila, I need to monetize this channel. Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about. So guys, please feel free to share. Moments you just came in, we are talking about depression. We're talking about the pre and postpartum depression. Some of us have experienced that. Valeria has also experienced that with her third child. I experienced that with my first baby. Yeah. Judith has told us about what happens during Christmas. And I think you found when she was sharing, she was continuing to share with us. And Judy shared regarding her relationship that at some point it ended up to a depression. We've also talked about the short-term depression, for example, whereby as a lady, maybe at some point you think that you're pregnant and you're not. So you become pregnant in your own mind. That happens a lot. So until you test, you end up doing so many tests, some coming out negative, some actually even come out positive, because at some point you might test when you're ovulating, and this can actually affect a test result. Okay, so the sure one is usually a blood test. So until you go to the doctor and take a blood test for a negative feedback, you become pregnant in your own mind. You start even having pregnancy symptoms. That's some kind of a short-term depression. We've talked about moments about that. We're just brushing through among them. Judy has also shared about her sister, the way her sister's child became sick because of swallowing the amniotic fluid after giving birth. So she had to be taken to the theater. and the whole process was so bad. It was so bad. It was so sad. She's told us how she could not even hold her tears. She had to hide somewhere and cry to avoid her sister from seeing her cry. So because if she saw her, she would also break down. So that's why I also say that it happens that sometimes maybe you're not the one who's going through that pain. Maybe it is somebody who is close to you who is going through that pain. So you end up also feeling the pain. Yeah. You also, do you know, even if you're not the one who's going through that pain, you can end up being depressed. Yeah. Even if it's not you going through that pain, you can end up, yeah, being like the one who is being affected. Okay. So that's another form of depression that can hit you, experiencing pain that is not yours. It is someone else's pain. And this happens especially if it is something related to someone close to you, a relative close to you. It can be a mom, it can be a dad, it can be a brother, it can be a sister. And to some, it happens when even it is friends. Yeah. Those who have close ties with their friends, it happens to that you carry their pain. You carry the pain that they're feeling. Yeah, when they are weeping, you are also weeping. So that's another one. We've also talked about the kind of depression that comes about. Maybe you've gone to a foreign land and then you are not told in reality what is going to hit you, and then finally you're in that land and then reality hits you. What you're expecting, it's not what you get. Yeah. What you're ordering for, it is not what you're being served. I could put it in that simple term. So moments, I would like to ask, have you experienced any form of depression in your life? And if you have, please share it with us. Even if it's not you, maybe you've had a story. Guys, it must not be you who has experienced it. It can be a family member. It can even be a friend. It can even be an uncle. Please share with us the kind of experiences that you have witnessed. We love to know. We love, and then at the end of this live, we'd like to know the kind of solutions. What kind of solutions can we get for such problems? Yeah. There are some that are so bad to the extent that maybe you have to seek medical help. That's also a form of solution. So if you also have a solution for this, and please don't bring the solution like the one I had yesterday of somebody writing that take whiskey and forget about it. We don't want such kind of solution. So if you know you have such a solution, please be kind enough to be silent and share your solution to your own self. Yeah. Don't come up here and tell people to take whiskey, because that's not a solution. You're even making it worse. And it's not a joke. It's not something to joke about. So if you know you have such, I don't know, weird and they're not even funny, crazy solutions, don't give them to us. Traveler 254, it's me, Irene Zab. This is my other channel. Okay, I get you. Thank you so much. I did not know. I did not know. So you have another one. I will be seeing it. Let me save it so that I don't forget. I have it. I have it. Yeah. Oh, guys, I hope you've seen this comment from Traveler 254. Please do the necessary. I don't have to mention what you need to do, but please do the necessary. Yeah. Thank you for coming in and helping me. So guys, let's talk about this. Let us talk about this. Carol, welcome. I see you, Carol. Welcome, Helen. Reveal, did you understand the meaning of preeclampsia? Yes, you told me, if I remember correctly, you talked about blood pressure, right? When it's too much. I think that's what you wrote. I'm sure. That name preeclampsia, Helen, some words, you leave them for the doctors. Carol, welcome. Jamila, why are you not coming to kill this topic? Helen, English belongs to English, please. Us never. Well said, Zaina. Me and Kizungu, no. I always don't know how depression feels. Maybe I've been depressed and I don't know. Yeah, moment. Sometimes it happens that you are experiencing depression, but you don't know until it reaches a point that, like me, I never knew about that postpartum depression. No, I never knew about it. I never even heard about it. Nobody even talked to me about it. But until it reached the point where I felt like doing something to my child, and then my man talking to me, that's when I knew that, something is not okay with me. Something is going totally wrong. Everything is going left. Yeah. So when he was talking to me as he was coming, as quick as he could, that's when I knew maybe I'm not okay. There's something not okay since I gave birth, and I need to take it slow just for this innocent child. So at times you don't know. Most of the times you don't know until somebody comes like pats you like this. It's like you're being waken up. Sometimes you don't know it's happening to you. Helen, moments with, okay, sometimes people around you can notice you're depressed when you don't even know. Yes. Do you know even YT can lead you to depression? YouTube can also lead you to depression. Yeah. At some point, it can be so overwhelming in YouTube, okay? You have too much to do. And at times you cannot, for example, at times you cannot keep up with all premieres. I cannot come to every premiere. I try my best to attend most. But times it reaches a point, there's a time you can find me a whole day, maybe I've not attended any premiere. That day I just decide to myself, hey, let me take a break because it's becoming too much. I need a breathing space. Yeah. As I was starting, I had this I had set a goal. Yeah, within 3 months, I want to get monetized. Yeah, I had researched about YouTube and everything, so I thought that within 3 months I'll be done with everything. Yeah, I'll start earning and all that. Where when it was going to reach the 3 months, and I don't have the hours, I was not even half my subscribers. I was like, what is not happening? Why is it like this? So I wanted to make sure I was attending people's premieres. I wanted to make sure, yani I was wondering what is not going on. Why I'm not reaching, why have I not even reached the half mark? This is the point whereby I was attending this big YouTuber's premiere. I make sure I tell people, please come and subscribe. I go to Facebook. I post one link. I have copied my link and then I post to every friend in Facebook. So you'll find maybe I've posted one link to over 900 people. Telling them, come. Do you think these people will come and subscribe? No, they don't. Some even will insult you. So it had reached to that point until a friend here in YouTube told me, no, you don't need to do that. There are other ways you can get subscribers. And if you think that you can do it this fast, there are those who are lucky. Within maybe a month, they get monetized. There are those, they can take an year. There are those who can take 2 years. So you just have to take it as it comes. You don't have to be quick about it. Guys, give me a minute. So even YT can lead you to depression. It's not easy, guys. I've seen somebody new. Hey, that name. Kosivas. Hey. Hello, good morning. I'm new here. Blessings. Thank you, Kosi. Welcome. Let me just pin. I am Hispanic. Hey, I've never had anybody from Puerto Rico. Welcome. Welcome. Feel at home. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please stay for a while, at least 10 minutes. Hey, welcome. I have someone from Puerto Rico. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please, guys, help me welcome a new member in my family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, greetings. Yes, guys, welcome. My new friend there, Periville. Imagine up to now, I still forget a lot due to postpartum depression. That can really hit you so bad, guys. Guys, please share some of the solutions. What am I saying? English, kind. Please share with me some of the solutions. Guys, I have like 24 minutes to go, and then I'll close this live so that I can be able to attend to my baby. She's not feeling well and she's waking up right now. Piri will imagine up to now I still forget a lot due to postpartum. Sorry guys for that. I'm only going to go up to 3 hours and then I say goodbye. Helen kidogo, I think I got postpartum depression cause I used to cry bila reason, being that everything fell apart after having my baby. Yes. Moments, that is what you were talking about. Immediately you give birth and then everything just goes south. What you're expecting is not what you're getting. Helen, you've said you forget some of the things due to that. Helen, if it's becoming so worse and until now you've not found solution, I think it's good to seek medical attention. Maybe you need to talk to a therapist, something like that, to find a solution to that. Don't allow it to go to be more worse. Have a great weekend. You too, my new friend from Puerto Rico. I hope I'm pronouncing it well. You too. Have a lovely weekend. Have a lovely weekend. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I hope one day I'll come to Puerto Rico. I really love I hope one day I'll come. Maybe one day we'll meet. I'll keep in touch. I'll keep in touch. I will see you after 2 days or 1 day so that you can continue to keep in touch. Moments with Alice, yes, that's very true. I wish this topic got me where I could contribute actually, and unfortunately I'm at work. Okay, Helen, I understand. I have ever gone through lots of expressions. Persistent depression was the worst among all. Valeria, if you guys continue talking this English, even me, it's becoming worse. I think it is better if you come up and share with us so that some of us can be able to understand, okay? Please, 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 if you could be able to come up and talk about it and explain to us, it will be so good. Persistent. I would love to hear about this persistent one. I was asking about I was asking about, hey, I wanted to say bipolar. I wanted to know about bipolar type of disorder. That I saw that was also a form of depression. I don't know who knows about that, because that in today's world there's a lot of bipolar disorder. I would love to know about that. Jamila said she's sending hugs and prayers to you, Judith. It's good to set a day where you don't do social media in a week. Yes, Moments. I think if it's too much, it's good at least give yourself a break. A day is good. You take a break and then come back. Every time you need a resting time. Yeah. I think anything you do, whether it's working, that's why you also get holidays. Okay. It's good you give yourself a rest, because social media can also ruin you. It drains you a lot. I have ever gone through lots of depression. That one I've read. Helen, Piriville, one funny thing is that I'm in medical field and have lots of people to talk to, but trust issues are killing me. Helen, it's not everyone who is to trust. You're also supposed to weigh who you talk to, because there are those who you can talk to and then you find your stories are out there. Okay, so you don't talk to just anybody. Before you decide to talk, weigh your options, weigh who you're going to talk to. At some point, maybe I will not recommend for you to talk to a friend, because if it has reached that point of forgetting totally, I think it's good when you seek medical help. Yeah. And if you have a family member that you can talk to, I think that will be a better option, because friends, people who we think as friends, have shown us in today's world, you trust someone as a friend and then boom, if everything is out. Yeah. Because these friends at some point turned their back on us. They were once friends, now they become enemies. Okay. You trust someone at some point. This person is laughing with you. When you're laughing, they're laughing. But outside there, they're the ones who are spreading your news. I have experienced that where I'm living. So before you trust anybody, please weigh who you trust. Susanna, English Rescue Puri. Yes, please rescue me. What that name from Helen? No. And Valeria's talked about something else. Please come and explain to us. Valeria, my husband married the second wife, and we had to share one bedroom. What? I would express myself happy, but deeply I was dying. What? That's another one. That is so bad. I don't even want to imagine that. That is so bad. That is so bad, Valeria. That is so bad. If that is what you're talking about, that one is so bad. Jamila, English will kill me. Jamila, English is already finishing me with the preeclampsia. I don't know. Blood pressure. Hey, Helen, you could have said blood pressure. Moments with Alice. Most of times, depression makes one have insomnia and leads to a lot of mental damage. Now, Helen, you tell us preeclampsia. Now you're talking about insomnia. I've heard about it, but hey, explaining or be kind enough. Moments. Jamila was killing dishes. Yes. Guys, I'm a bit sleepy. I did not sleep so well. Moments, Valeria, this story always keeps me surprised, and being that you dealt with it really fascinates me. So sorry for that, Ake. That's shocking, Valeria. Personally, that's shocking. I don't know if even I can be able to deal with that. I don't know even if I can go to sleep. English is not my mouth too. No. English, no. Hey, Valeria, the kind lady. That is very painful, Valeria. And maybe you've never thought. I don't think there's any woman who has ever seen herself as being in a marriage with two women and one husband. I don't think there's any woman in this world who has ever pictured that. And when it happens to you, oh my God. I don't know even how I could deal with that. And I don't even want to imagine it. Jamila, kill it too. You can't let English kill you. Fight, girl, kill it too. Okay, moments, I get you. Zaina, I'm still killing my work here. When I fishy, When I fishy, when you fishy, you will see Mizungu live. Jamila, you need help. I thought I was the only one who needs help with English, but yours, you need help. Moments, things were tough for me, and imagine I kept quiet. Not even my mom knew about it. That was the worst mistake I shall never entertain again. Keeping quiet is so bad, Valeria. Keeping quiet. And that is what kills people. You're so silent about something, you're just dying inside. At some point, you will no longer be able to contain it. You'll end up doing something to yourself because it becomes too much. The burden becomes too heavy for you. Maureen, welcome. Valeria, that's deep. Hey, imagine you dying inside and no one knows. Susanna, that is so bad. So bad. Even it comes a situation where you cannot talk to someone, people see you laughing, but when you go to sleep, you just cry. You cry and talk to God, you just cry. I know I had moments where I could not talk. When I'm with you during the day, I'm so okay, but when I go to bed, I weep. I weep and ask God why. What did I do? Why me? Yeah, so there are some situations it's a big no. I would not want to imagine. Windu, welcome. Windu, welcome. I see you. And she's telling us good night. Puriville, no, don't go. Jamila, what time are you coming up? I was saying I will go because I see like it's my child. She's not feeling well. She's not doing okay. So at times that's why you're seeing me on and off. She might start crying and she's calling me out. Right now she's busy watching cartoon. She's not feeling okay. So at some point when I just go and I tell you bye, please guys understand that but right now she's okay. Mama, right now she's okay. Helen, a friend could be chased in rain at night with 2 kids. As the husband sleeps with another lady, that your friend could be chased in rain. What, with 2 kids as the husband sleeps with another lady in a single house? Or even make them sit there and watch. What? This man can make his own wife to sit down. It's even worse with the kids seeing what their dad is doing. What kind of mentality will these children have? These children will never respect their dad. No. They will never, let me tell you, Helen, these children will never respect their dads. At no given point will they ever respect their dad. After what they are seeing, they'll never respect him. Never. Morina said she cannot tolerate that. Puri, all this time. Maureen, I have 2 kids. I have 2 kids, sister. I have 2. I'm a mother of 2. Yeah, both a girl and a boy. So you're not wrong, and also you're not right. I have 2. I have 2 lovely babies. I've dropped the link, Jamila, from Helen. Maureen Luck, this lady was very desperate. Aki hakukuwa na kwao, and she never had anywhere to go. This was so bad. This is so bad in all angles. That is so bad and so evil. Yes, ma'am. Helen, why are you saying congratulations? I have not given birth recently. No. Yes, I have 2 kids. I have 2 kids. I have a girl and a boy. I have 2 kids. It's only that I cannot show them here, but I have 2 lovely babies. I'm old. I have 2 kids, hoping for more in future. Guys, give me a minute. Please don't go, the 8 million of us. I'll be back shortly. I want to give medicine to my child and then I'll be back. Okay? Sorry guys for that. I was attending to my baby. Jamila, welcome.
Uko aje?
Niko poa kabisa. Yes. Umemaliza kazi? Have you finished with your work?
I have finished my work. Nimefanya
Speak in
haraka
English
haraka kwa
because
sababu
Anita is here.
I have to do much quick because you tell us that you want to leave.
Jamila, pole.
Yes.
I wanted to go
Mm.
because I saw that you are few in number. So I thought maybe I give you guys time to prepare for Judy.
Mm.
Have you
Let us
experienced any form of
push it.
depression?
Huh?
Huh? Have you experienced any form of depression?
Hey, yes.
Which one? Please share with us.
Hey. Even me, I fear how to tell people.
Why? Is it something that you cannot share?
It is something that I can share, but it will end up me crying.
You're strong. Be strong. Be strong. Find strength.
Okay, let me start my story.
Yes, please. I'm going to mute my mic. Please share. I am here.
Okay. What? So, hello, my fellow chats. Let me start my story by greeting you, my beautiful family. So, as for me, I am a married woman. I have been married. Is it a polygamy? Yeah, I've been married by a polygamy family. Polygamy money or family. So I am a second wife, guys. We are two wives in our home. My husband's family. Itakuwa siku ingine.
It's not possible.
Hey.
Hata nikuchekeshe ndio upate nguvu. Si Zaina has said, kill it, girl. Kill the English. Helen has said, English wewe.
Let me be very serious. When I will be very serious, I will try to talk it out. And in a very true, is it a true English or pure English?
Even the way you I can be your translator. I can translate.
I have been married in a polygamy family without knowing that I am going to be married in a polygamy family. So I am a second wife. Before I noticed that I am a second wife, I was already having a child, my firstborn. So after I give birth, then the first wife returned back to the house. The life was very difficult. It was very hard. But with prayers, everything is possible. So we stayed like 5 years, but I am that person. I am that person who don't like people to be feel. In my life, where I stay, I don't like when I stay with someone and then maybe he or he's not feeling, he is not free, maybe he's not feeling good to stay with someone. So I am that person who stay maybe in my husband's house like 5 months, and maybe like 1 year I will stay in my mother's home. Since then, I stayed in my husband's home only for 1 year. I stayed only for 1 year from January to December. I stayed only for 1 year because remember guys, we were 2 wives in one house. The house having only 2 rooms. Only 2 rooms, and the corridor was very small. So you are staying maybe with someone, when you are passing through, maybe you are coming into your room, you are going outside. So we are sharing the one door. Remember, we are sharing the one door because the house, it has only 2 rooms. So when maybe you are going outside, you are going outside, and you see maybe your CEO wife, we call it like that.
Co-wife.
CEO, me, I'm
CEO wife. They can also be CEO. It's okay.
It's called co-wife.
Co-wife, yeah.
So maybe he's passing out. You pass her, she can do like this. Maybe can do like this. Oh, hey, my God, my guy. It was hard time, but I just leave everything to God. I stayed there, and when you tell maybe the man, what is this and this and this, what is really happening here? Guys,
Continue, Jamila, I'm coming.
Okay. So we stayed there until I got a second child. I am that woman who stay here. When I see things are not good, I am just leaving the house and take my kids back to my home, my mother's compound. So when I reach there, when I reach in my mother's home, I have my brothers, I have my sisters, but all my sisters have been married and all my brothers have been married. Let me tell you guys, for the last chance, I leave my husband's home and go back to my mom. That's taking me away. That is which the last time I leave my husband's house, I never returned like for 5 years. So that time I decided to look for work in Gulf countries. That's why I am here in Iraq. So the time I left my husband, I am that person which is very hardworking. My husband have a lot of how do we call it? Is it a farm? We call it a farm. I tell him that, can you give me a place of farm so that I can I can cultivate. Is it cultivate or digging? When I get the
Cultivate.
when I get the crops, I will sell them. So my aim of getting that shamba, cultivate and get the crops so that I can sold them out, was to sold them out and getting my bed, because the bed I was using was very small. The bed was 4 by 6, the bed I was using. So I was thinking that maybe when I can get somewhere and digging so that I can get those crops after maybe after the time I remove the crops from the shamba, from the farm, I will sell them so that I can buy a big size bed so that it can be enough for me. After I have finished, after the season of getting out the crops on the farm, I pack them on the sacks and telling my husband that, can you look for someone so that he can come and buy these crops, because I want to buy something, you see. But that time was very hard. There was fighting every day in the house. Even my husband was, is it ignoring? Have you see you guys, you are staying with someone, you are staying with someone, but he don't have time with you.
Yeah.
The house was the house was only 2 rooms.
Yeah.
And maybe the man can come and without entering my room, he can finish even 1 week, 2 weeks.
So it's like you don't exist.
Without entering your room. And when you call him and ask him, maybe after 2 weeks, maybe you can call him and ask what is really going on.
Mm-hmm.
The time you will ask those questions is the time he will sleep on your room. He will sleep in your room.
Mm-hmm.
And the next day, he will go back to the second room. Then he will never turn again until you call him and ask him what is really happening. Then that time he will sleep in your room. And the next day, he will never turn until you call him again. You see?
Yeah.
So I survived there for 6 months. For good 6 months without my husband coming to my room. And the house, remember the house is only 2 rooms. Na mkumbuke nyumba za ushago ni zile za mchanga. The house is with mud house, but juu ni mabati, unaona. So nyumba, the first door kuna mlango iliwekwa, lakini milango ya ndani we use only curtains.
So let me explain to Zaina. Zaina, Jamila is saying you find that house is made from mud, but the rooftop is only iron sheets. And then you find that house has only one door, but the outside door, but inside the doors are only out of curtains. So you can imagine having a husband, but that husband does not come to your house for even 2 weeks. Continue, Jamila.
I stayed there for 6 months. And the place my husband was working, I was cooking some snacks. In the maybe at 5, I start cooking some snacks. Then I used to cook tunaita uji wa ngano, unaona, uji wa ngano. I'm cooking some snacks. We call it gaimati, samusa and mitai. with the mkate, I don't know how to call it, mkate wa sinia in English. So I am that person. The market was very busy in the evening, even at night, because there were some men there coming and drink wine. Same there, some people they are coming and we have a portion meal there, and he was staying in he was having a small shop there. So the life in the village is very hardy, very, very hardy. So if you need maybe something, or maybe you see a good clothes, and maybe you tell your husband that you need a new clothes, maybe you can tell him, I need maybe like 2,000 Kenya money. I want to spend with something. So maybe he can tell you that I don't have that money, and you don't have otherwise how to tell her to give you. He can't give you by force, because when he tell you that he don't have that money, you will just leave him. So me, I am that person. I can't hey, how can I tell it that I need it to work? I don't want to stay in the house the whole day. So I tell my husband that I want some hours, the place you work, so that I can maybe make some snacks and make some black coffee in the afternoon. I can come there and sit on my own, so that some people can buy and I can get money. You see? The bed I was using was only, the bed was very small, 4x6, and I have 3 kids. One room. So I use some, in our home, we have some beds, which is made with timber. Is it a timber? There are some beds, our local beds. Do you understand it prevailed, our local beds?
Niza chuma ama niza?
Our local bed is made with timber, but we use ropes to roll like this. And then tunaika mkeka.
Timber or wood? Timber or wood?
No, wood.
Wood. Well, you were sleeping in that bed.
My kids
4x6.
my
kids.
The bed with the bed for my bed was 4x6, and I was used to sleep with my last born, and the 2 kids, my first born and second born, they were using the wood beds using with the ropes, and nawekea mkeka. Unaona? So when you check maybe like a bed sheet, there is no bed sheet. Before I get married, I was having so many clothes, and this piece of kitenge we are using, leso, nilikuwa nazo nyingi sana. So I use those things to cover my bed, and my bed, the bed I was using, it was only one bed sheet, and you can't change. Maybe you use at night, in the morning you wash it. So I stayed there until I was very tired. I was dying. I was dying. After removing my crops on the shamba, I decided to go back to my mother, because I was staying there like nothing. There is no one who, how do we call it? There is no one who have time with you, not the man or the co-wife. You see?
Yeah.
The co-wife is someone who can go, because her home with the place we are married, it is very near. It is only 5 minutes to her home. And my home, I use like 2 hours using a car. So he can go to the neighbors and talk about me. And when you are going, maybe you are going somewhere, we used to fetch water with her mom the same place. So maybe we are going to fetch water. Her mother is going to the how do we call it, to the river to fetch water, and me, I am from the river. And when the co-wife tell her mother that I am the one who sleep with the man at night, maybe that woman, he can go over the bush so that me, I can pass the road. And after passing, then he come to the road again and start going home. That was very, very hard for me. Then I tell my husband that I want to go back to my mother. I want to go back to my mother. So can you check for me? Can you check someone who can maybe buy the crops so that I can get a transport? He check someone who will buy the crops. I just sold you only 2 sacks of maize corn. I sell them, and I was having like 6 goats. I was having like 6 goats. I bought them on my own, and I was having like 6 sacks of maize corn. So I tell him that I want to travel, and I want to take everything belongs to me to go back to my mother. So I need like a pickup. I need like a big car so that I can put all my things inside. And then he tell me that it's okay, I will check for you. Then he checked for me. He bring the car. I pack all my things, all of my things, and I moved out with my kids to my mother's home. That was 2012. Then after reaching to my mother's home, I told my mother and my brothers that I will never turn there again. Never. I start working, like making like donuts. I was making donuts like 2 weeks. And after 2 weeks, I take my kids to school. The 2 kids, the one was very young. I take my kids to school. They start school there in my mother's home. Then after that, I starting maybe there's a meeting at school. I used to make donuts to go there and sell. Maybe there is a wedding. I make some donuts to go and sell. Maybe there is a funeral. I make some donuts going there and sell. So it takes me like 2 years staying there. The place I was sleeping under a tree. I used to sleep under a tree for 1 month because my mom, she doesn't have a house. Her house, when you come on the front, when you come like this out the front, you see that maybe it is a house, but how do we call it? But the back of the house, it was terrible because the back of the house was all open. But when you come in front, you can see this is a house. She used to cover mud in fog at the upper side. He used to put like 6 girl sheets for the front, but at the back there was nothing. And that place was very small. So I was having so many things. I have my 6 kids, my 3 kids with my 6 sacks of maize corn, and my 6 goats, and a lot of things. So I tell my mom, I can't enter here and leave my things outside. I will sleep here under a tree. I used to sleep under a tree for 1 month with my kids. I was using umbrella. The umbrella was my house for 1 month. Either it is rain or there is no rain. I was using umbrella and a small torch for 30 shillings Kenya money. I just usually cut the whole month. Then I used to, at night and in the daytime, I used to make some donuts and go around so that I can get some small money. So, after some work, maybe I can make some maybe I can make like 2 kg of donuts. And when I go around, I finish to sell it, I have to come back to go to the forest and look for some trees because I want to build something so that I can call this is my house. I used to go to the forest and look for some trees, big trees. Maybe like today I can get like 4, tomorrow I can get like 5, just like that. And after finishing, I tell my big brother, I want you to make like a how do we call it? How do we call it jukwaa in English?
What?
Jukwaa in English. We call it hema. Ni hema ama nini?
Tent.
I tell my brother to make me a tent. First I tell my brother, our firstborn is it is our big brother. Because he was having some girl shit, like 8 girl shit. It was 12. And I tell my brother, can you help me with this girl shit so that I can make something and I will use there to sleep with my kids. And then he give me the girl shit. Then I give 200 to our first brother so that he can make me the tent. Then he make me the tent. I used to sleep there under the tent, like I think it is like 5 months. So the upside was like I put the girl sheet, but the downside here there was nothing. I just used to cover like clothes because there was dry season. There was no water. To get the water, you get the water from far away. You walk like 2 hours or 3 hours to get the water. So it was very hard for me to get the water and put the house on mud. I stayed there for 5 months, and after that, I have a brother who is how do we call it? Mwenye tumefatana kutoka yeye alafu mimi, my brother. Yeah. So he was building a big house for 4 rooms, but the house was using only mud. He was, for the first time, he was sleeping in a very small house, 1 room. And then he used to build a big house. Then he tell me that the house is ready. You can choose, maybe you go to the new house, you take 1 room with your kids, or maybe you will take the small house they were using before. Habibti, Shonish. You see, so I decided to go to the old house. I used the old house. I stayed there like 8 months. Then it was very worse. I start traveling to go to Mombasa, in our capital city. I go to Mombasa, start working as a house manager. Things was getting worse. And I am thinking that all my kids are boys, and when they grown big, they will need somewhere to call home. They will need somewhere to call home, and that place I don't want to go to return again. So what shall I do? I have to work very hard so that I can get money, and maybe I can buy a plot and build my own house. But in Kenya, it is very difficult. Then I just started. I see a man who was telling me he needs some guys so that they can travel. I travel here in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And after traveling here in 2019, I stayed here like I stayed here 2 years, 2 years and 2 weeks. But the first time I came here, I start building my home. I start building my house to my mom. Remember, before I came here, I was using to work with donuts so that some people can buy.
Yeah.
That business make me to build my mom's house.
Wow.
1 room and a small corridor.
Wow.
So my kids, they move there with my mom.
Yeah.
The time I was here, I start making my own house. I tell my brother to build my house in my mother's compound. So he built me a house, a mud house. It is a mud house, but very big. Was very big, 2 rooms and very big corridor. After I finished my contracts, before I finished my contracts, my kids were grown big, and the firstborn tell me that I want to go to my father. I will not stay here. I want to go to my father. My head starts. My head starts.
Paining you.
Kichwa yangu ilikuwa inapasuka. Juu mtoto ashakuwa mkubwa na anasema nataka kwa babake. Unaona? He went to return to her father's home so that he can continue with her studying, but he will never stay there. Because remember, I leave my kids with my mom, and me, I have stayed here for so long. He can't see me, and he tell me that he will go back to her father's home. I told him that yes, you can go. Then he go, and that time it was the time that my husband used my son's phone to talk to me, because I was not talking to her 5 good years.
Wow. Jamila, all this time that you were sleeping in that under the tree, you are risking your life, you are risking your children's life. There was no security. You guys could have gotten sick.
Not only sick, because you know Ushago, the way it is. We are very near to the big forest. And there is no one outside who is working. You are the only person I was the only one sleeping under a tree with my 3 kids. There was no one.
For a whole
Maybe when I hear like a wild animal is passing through, I just use my torch like this to see what is going on around us.
Well, but in that moment you can see God was watching over you guys.
Surely. Mungu ni mkubwa. God is there for us. I was not talking with my husband 5 good years, and before I returned, he was using someone's phone talking to me and telling me that let us stay together. Everything has passed through you. Let us make it that is a past. Now we start a good life. Remember, guys, I was sleeping under a tree with my 2 kids, and now I have 2 houses. I have 2 houses. Ziko na sitima na ziko na maji.
Amen.
First house, it has 3 bedrooms, and the second house, my dream house. That is my own house. I want my own house. It has 4 bedrooms, living room, dinner space, and the kitchen, toilet, everything inside.
Amen.
My 4 house bed, yeah, my dream house.
Amen.
I
God
have
is
finished,
great.
now remain the finishing and the windows.
What? And now are you guys back together?
The time he tell me like that, we are together. We are together. Sasa mjue Mungu ni wa miujiza. He is the one who sell the plot to me. The plot I build my house is the one who sent it. He was just giving me, but I tell him that I don't like you to just giving me. I want you to, when you give me, I give back your money, because there's today and tomorrow. You see? Maybe like tomorrow we start fighting and you are the one who give me your plot. It will be very hard. So I want you to give me the plot and will give back your money. The first house, I use all my money. There is no money he donate there. But for the second house, he used how do we call it? Why do we call it? He used 2 tipper for stones.
Mm-hmm.
He used her 40,000 to add there. He added 40,000.
I think he also realized who he lost.
It
is when he realized that I was losing somebody, a blessing in my life. And I think he was starting to regret. That's why he was coming back. And that is why he was willing enough even to give you a piece of land.
As I am telling you now, he is in my home, staying there. Carol.
Hello.
I am Redeemer YouTube killing English.
No, English is not our first language. It's allowed.
Continue killing. Hey, Carol, we have had a lot. Jamila, you've gone through a lot. I usually say I have gone through a lot, but you've never gone through a lot until you hear somebody else's problem. And then you say, God, me, I never suffered. I never went through that. People suffer out here. But yours, I've never experienced something close to that. Sleeping outside with children. I don't know even if I could sleep.
I remember one day nilikuwa kwa njia hivi kwa barabara napita, ikaja ikapita ile mashi ile zile gari za Nairobi. Ilivyopita nikaanguka chini. Mwili ilikuwa imeisha, yani niko kama fimbo hivi, natembea hivi kama fimbo.
You are so thin.
And my firstborn, he used to he tell her headmaster there, you have to pay school fees for us because our father, he chased my mother away.
Me, that was so bad. That was so bad.
Hey.
It was not me, but imagining
I just
that
sat down and forgive him everything he does for me. Just forgive her. But I will never forget. Never.
We usually say forgiving is easy, but forgetting is another thing. Forgetting is another thing. Hey, some things I will not even want. This life will end. People have problems. It's only that you just smile and brush it off. When you go to sleep, it's when you remember. And is your ex-husband together still with that woman, your co-wife? Are they still together, Jamila?
Yes, they're still together. They're still together, but always they're fighting.
Because they will fight because
they are still together, but they're always fighting because there is a problem there. Before he met our husband, the co-wife, before he met our husband, he was using to sleep with our husband's younger brother.
Ah,
And after getting married, the man was not, my husband, he didn't know that he was sleeping with her younger brother. After he got pregnant, everything's gone wrong.
now what she was hoping for you, she wanted to destroy you.
So the time he
Continue. I'm going to be back. Please continue.
the time he realized that her wife was used to sleeping with her younger brother without knowing, that is the time he sent him away. Me, I don't know, but that is the time he sent him away and come and connect with me. Sikuwa najua. I was not
That's
knowing
the time
what he was.
now.
He's the one who told me.
Yeah. Hey, you've really gone through a lot.
Hey,
So sorry. Where?
I was dying. Yani nilikuwa nikitembea hivi ni kama ni mtu alikufa. Yani ulikufa lakini unatembea hivi. But God is good.
God is good.
Hey, God is great. Rufina, I see you. I think you're new here. Rufina, you're new here in my house. Welcome. Me, Jamila, I've never had anything like that. I wanted to say, even your mom was not living in a house. If the house was only covered on one side and the other side were open, all of you guys, you were sleeping outside. First sleeping near a forest. If they were wild, you were open to wild animals. You were even open to rape. Yeah. Because you had no man there apart from your 3 sons. You had no man around to even defend you guys. The only person that you had, you guys, it is only God. I can only say it's only God who protected you guys until now. And that woman wanted to ruin your home. And at the end, she's the one who is living unhappy. You've moved. God has blessed you. You've even built your own house. Your children have grown. But what she gets in return, she does not have peace in that marriage. And let me tell you, at the end, Jamila, that woman might be chased away, because if she got pregnant and that child does not belong to your husband, at the end, what she wanted for you to happen, it is what is going to happen to her. She'll be thrown out in the end. And that's why I usually say, whatever goes around comes around. You don't think that you can enter in someone's marriage, a peaceful marriage. You as a side chick, you want to be married in that home. Yeah, you think you're going to come to that home and destroy peace. Yeah, when God said that a man shall leave his home and a woman shall leave her home and the two shall become one, he knew what he was saying. There's no point that he'll see this is a marriage and he'll accept a side chick to come and destroy it. No, you might think you as a side chick, now you have taken over the house. Yeah, the wife is being mistreated and all that. Yeah, at that time she'll be mistreated, but your time will come and yours will be ×2 of the kind of pain that she went. Because let me tell you, Anita, Jamila, you know what is killing your co-wife? It is because all the pain that you are going through, I'm sure there are those nights when you are crying. When you are crying and you are asking God, why me? Why am I the only one who suffers? And let me tell you, the cry of a suffering woman, even the husband will never be in peace. And that's why until today, he'll never even be in peace in that marriage with that co-wife. Carol, welcome. Let me leave it at that. I feel like I've lost breath. Please continue.
Yeah, you've really gone for long.
Yeah. I feel
But
like
it was a very important
exhausted.
conversation.
Yeah. Sometimes you think we've passed through a lot. Wait until you hear other people's story and then you feel like, where? Yours was nothing. Valeria, it's okay if you want to go back to work. It's okay. Carol, share with us, have you experienced any form of depression? Guys, I'll
Yeah, I
go
wrote
only
a
until
comment,
4
but
hours.
you skipped my comment.
Yeah, I saw you said somewhere I skipped your comment. I was trying to look which comment, but share with me which comment.
Yeah,
Please share.
I think I had a very tough life ever since I was small. Because can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You can
Yes.
hear me? I have a cold. That's why I keep blowing my nose. Yeah. Watoto wameniambukiza. All of us are sick in this house.
I think that's why my baby is also having high fever.
Yeah.
She has a running nose. Yeah.
I think there is an outbreak.
Yeah.
For me, it was rejection from my mom. You know, like when she gave birth to me, and then they had falling out with the husband, and she was chased out. Now it's like she wanted to take it out on me. So like I'm a month old, she didn't even breastfeed me. She used to leave me inside the house locked with this munyonyi, this bottle full of cocoa. She could not even leave me with milk alone in the house, 1 month old. Well, until the neighbors called my grandma and she came for me. My hair looked almost orange from malnutrition, my own mother. Yeah, so from there now I started staying with my grandmother, my grandparents. My mom would go to work. She used to have a very big salon and she was very talented in making hair and everything. But she could not even buy me shoes. I used to go to school without shoes and it was a very long distance. We used to walk for 1 hour without shoes. She would come to my grandmother's home like once a year and she would start abusing me for no reason at all. Me, until my mom died, we were not in good terms. I could not even recognize her as my mom because now she used to hate me for no reason. I used to ask myself, why does she hate me so much? When I was in nursery school, she got married. She did a very big church wedding. And then now we went to stay with the stepfather. It was fine at first, and then after 1 year, he started drinking. He lost his job, he started drinking, and now he would also take it out on me again. I could not go to the toilet in my own house without asking for permission. Excuse me, Daddy, can I go to the toilet? Imagine. And I was not allowed to speak Kikuyu. I was told to speak in English. And I was in nursery school. Nursery school. And he used to beat me until I had marks on my back. Yani, hey, I don't even want to
Ask for
remember
permission
that.
before going to the toilet.
To the toilet,
Oh, that's
a nursery
so
school kid. I was only 6. And I would say, excuse me, Daddy, can I go to the toilet? And then he would tell me 10 minutes and I'm counting. If he finishes 10 before I'm back, he would beat me up until I had marks on my back.
Or maybe
Now,
they had not planned for the pregnancy. I think that's the kind of postpartum depression we are talking about. Maybe they had not planned for it.
Imagine. So now my mom, hey, I don't even, now she's gone. She died when when I was in Form 3. And even after she was dead, it was so hard for me to forgive her. I've forgiven her now because for my own peace of mind. But it was so hard. And now after she died, she left me with the burden of now taking care of my younger brother because my grandparents were not well off. Paying school fees, buying clothes, and I've just cleared Form 4. So I could go to every kibarua, anywhere I get a job, I would go so I can take care of my brother. At one point, I was so mad and so done with life. I decided to commit suicide.
So I went somewhere and took 30, I bought 30 pills at the chemist. I don't know if they were Piriton or what. I went and took them and slept, waiting to die, but I didn't die. So there was this person from church who called me and told me, I want to meet with you. Let's go meet at Village Market. I went. So when I went, he noticed that I was acting weird. He asked me, what is wrong with you? You look drowsy. I told him I took 30 pills. And immediately he took me to Avenue Hospital and I was admitted for 2 days. My family, they don't even know. I've never told them. Yani, life was so hard. It was so tough. I was asking myself, since I was a kid, why do I have to suffer so much until now? So now then afterwards is when I went to work in Saudi Arabia. I think that's when now life started looking up. Yeah, I started at least getting money. I could pay my brother's high school fees without struggling. I was able to save little money here and there. I was able to like do stuff for grandma, like bringing electricity because there was no electricity in my grandma's house. So now life started looking up. That was like the lowest I've ever been in my life.
Hey, you guys, you guys have experiences, very
Yeah.
difficult ones. Me, I remember at one time my first child, when Shaz was talking about her baby, being told that the baby will not walk and all that. I remember that day perfectly. We were coming from church. We were coming from church. As we were coming from church, my hubby took our baby. She took our daughter, and then that time we were not like staying together with my hubby, so we will meet mostly at weekends. So when he took our daughter, he tried to make our daughter stand, and then he was like, babe, this child is not okay. And I was like, I've not noticed something like that. I've just noticed that she's not putting one leg down. And then he was like, "Ay!" And then he tried. And then my baby, she started like crying. And they said, when you go on Monday, make sure you take this child to hospital because I have a feeling that the child is not okay. So we went after separating with my hubby. He went home. I went home with our child. So when we were sleeping, everything now started blowing up at night. At one time, I was carrying my child because the kitchen was a bit far from us where we were living. When I was carrying my child, I tried to carry her. She started screaming. Now, I was wondering, where is this child out of nowhere starting to scream? At some point, I thought that she's now starting to be stubborn. Now, I tried to make her keep quiet. Yeah. The more I touch her, the more she's screaming. So at some point, when a child can cry until to a point that she's tired of crying, and then she decides to sleep. So now I thought that, maybe she only wanted to sleep. I remembered I kept my baby to go and cook. She slept. I left her in the room. I went and cooked and came back. When I came back, my baby was red. And the bed was full with water. She was really sweating a lot.
Wow.
And I was like, there's no heater is on. It's not so hot. What is not happening? When I touched my baby, she was burning.
Wow.
Burning with fever. It's like you've touched fire. This kind of cookers,
Yeah.
not the normal ones that unasha and gas and then you see fire. No, the ones that they have plates.
Yeah, on top.
It's like I had touched that. And I was like, hey, what is not happening? And then immediately she woke up. She started screaming. Now, because here, every time when you give birth or before giving birth, there are these temperature things. Even at home, I've seen now women are buying them
Yeah.
to measure the baby's temperature.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? I saw a temperature reading 42,
Wow.
and now it was even telling me maximum, and it was
Maximum.
just
Yeah.
50. Now I knew this is the
Mhm.
end. This is the end point. I just started screaming where we were living, and there were so many women living there. I just started screaming, and then a friend of mine, I remember she was Nigerian. She came so fast. She had me from upstairs. She came so quickly and asked me, "Hey, Purity, what is wrong with you?" And then I told her, "My baby is not okay. Can you touch my baby?" Immediately she held my baby. She just carried the child and brought her to security. And then I had to go, and the security had to call me. What is not happening with this child? Why is she so hot like that? And then I told them, I don't know. I just noticed that she cannot step down. There's something wrong with her leg. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
There's something wrong with her leg. She cannot step down. She has been screaming. And then the security said, yes, ever since you came from church, this child has been screaming. But when she slept, we thought that everything is okay now. So they immediately they called the ambulance. Here, ambulance does not take a long time.
Yeah,
When
like,
it takes long, maybe 5 minutes. So immediately I was told to explain to the ambulance. When I told them the temperature, they told me they're just coming. Something that I've never seen. I saw them coming with, you see, this big oxygen for hospital.
Yeah.
It's like they're coming to revive someone, carrying it. My baby being, now she's given something to breathe in. So when I told the people that, hey, something is wrong with my child, now they came also with the doctors. They started trying to touch the leg and everything. They measured her temperature. Immediately they told me this is emergency. They had to call hospital and prepare. So I can remember that day, the way we went so fast, and we did not even go to a nearby hospital because we had to go to a children's hospital. So they had to call in. You can imagine when, for example, there's an emergency in hospital, the way if there's somebody who is maybe coming to be operated on or something like that. Here, when it has anything to do with children, they are so fast.
Yeah.
So they told me, you just don't even take anything. You just take the hospital card and we have to rush. So I did not carry any phone. I did not carry anything. So I could not even tell my husband what was happening. So as we just went, on reaching the hospital, we were taken out to the specialist for the doctor, and the doctor told me I had to explain about the leg and everything. So the doctor said there's something wrong with her leg. We need to take photos, scan her leg, both legs, so that we can be able to know what is wrong with her. So immediately they scanned. The doctor started calling other doctors. Now I was like, these people are not telling me what is happening. They're just, you see, almost 20 doctors. They are checking the screen and everybody is doing like this. So I'm wondering what is not happening. My baby is there crying, just calling me mama. I'm asking them, why are you calling other doctors? Why are you shaking your head? They just told me, do you have anybody you can talk to? Do you have any, because we have to do an emergency operation right now. I've never experienced anybody being operated. Me, myself, I've never been operated on. And they told me it is going to take long. It is going to be a very long operation. We have to operate on her leg. Me, when I heard that, I just broke down. I knew the number of my husband offhand, but I forgot. I completely forgot. I tried to remember to try and write it down, but I forgot. I told the doctors, right now, I can't remember anything. I've just forgotten. Even my sister, because she stays here, I've just forgotten everybody's contacts. So you guys just give me time. I asked them, can I go with you to the operating room? They told me no. So they told me it was something, a kind of bacteria that was growing. It has been growing for a long time, and right now it has reached maximum,
It's worse.
whereby now it was attached to where the hip bone of the leg is, the one that makes a child walk. So it had already eaten her. So now it's too much, and that is what was causing that fever. Me, I was taken to a room, a ward. I remember that day, even I was to be given a ward with another parent, but I remember the specialist who's going to operate on my doctor told the nurses I need to be given my own small room and somebody needs to stay with me. I was running that hospital up and down, asking somebody, have you been in the operation? What are they doing? How is it going? I can remember, I don't know. It took more than 3 hours. I can't remember well because I was told that is the longest operation they have ever done in that hospital. And on a child. My baby was coming. She had pipes on her head. She had another bottle that water, that blood was passing. Now the blood that was infected, a very big one. She's just there unconscious. She's just looking at you. To cut the long story short, I stayed in that hospital for a whole month. Guys, I can tell you my child was operated on 7 times.
What?
Every week there had to be an operation. Every week they had to clean her wound. People will visit me, I will be laughing, but when they go,
you break
I
down.
just cry and ask God, did you give me this child for me to be crying every time? Alice, good mama. So when it reached to a point when somebody is telling you that maybe your child will not walk, I remember well when that doctor came and told me that there is a possibility that your child may never walk. I just called my pastor who I talked to until today, and she told me that person who is telling you, that one is not God. God is the one who gave you that child. And he's the only one who knows what you're going through. So whenever they come and tell you any negativity, you say it in your heart. You can even tell them with your own mouth. Don't be afraid. Because whatever you confess with your mouth, that is what you possess. If you accept that, that will be the outcome. So I was telling them, when they tell me she'll not walk, I tell them, you are not God. You do your work, leave the rest to my God. I know my baby will be okay.
Yeah.
So when it was about to reach end month, they keep on telling me, every week they tell me they're going to do another operation. I remember it reached a time at night. I just sat down. My baby was sleeping. I sat down. A nurse found me actually praying, and I was telling God, this should be the last time they have operated on her today. My baby will not be operated on again. She needs to get healed today, and I need to be discharged on Sunday. Now it was on a Friday.
Yeah.
And they were telling me they have to do it once more on Sunday. And I said that Sunday, I want to go home. I want to go home with a healthy baby and a baby who is moving. Can you imagine, after an operation, the next day, on Saturday, my baby had started to crawl on the bed. So even the, what are they called? This physical therapist.
Yeah.
who came, first when she saw that my baby was crawling,
He was
she
shocked.
shouted and called the nurses and asked them what happened during the night. The baby that
It's
I saw
gone.
yesterday and right now is not the same. My baby
Wow.
was so okay. She was even laughing. She was even crawling. It's like nothing happened to her. They said, the way she has responded so fast, maybe it's the operation that we did yesterday. But I told myself, you
It's
did an
God.
operation, but my God finished
Yeah.
the process.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the one who finished the process where you had left. So you might think it's you who did it, but it's the one who knows what kind
Yeah.
of magic he did during that night.
Yeah.
So they called me. They said, "Oh, let's check on her. Maybe the operation is going on well. Maybe now she's starting to show some improvement." Can you imagine? They scanned her. They found the infection is completely gone. How? They were not even able to say how it happened. I can remember that the doctor who was taking my child every time to be operated on, he was a guy with glasses. My baby until then used to hate doctors with glasses. She was so scared. That guy told me, if you are praying to a God, then your God really answered you, because until now I don't know how your baby has healed so fast.
Yeah.
So I usually tell people, sometimes you don't have to accept everything you're being fed on.
Yeah.
Someone can tell you you're going to die. Maybe a doctor, even here doctors tell you that maybe you have 1 week to live. They even tell you maybe you have four days to live, or maybe a month. Don't take that in. One thing, God gave us power in our mouth. With faith, you can just say no and say no.
Yeah.
I'm not going to die. I'm going to live.
Yeah.
But once you accept that is what is going to be the outcome. That has been so hard for me even to say it. Personally, it was so hard. It is something that even my husband alone cannot even talk about it. It really shook us. It's something that goes just from 1% and then to 200%. You don't know when this happened. You don't know when she got sick. She has been okay all along, but just one day, it just goes off. Sorry guys, I'm crying.
Jamila, what are you fighting with?
Huh? She's busy with dishes.
I'm asking Jamila what she's fighting with. I can just hear things falling.
She's killing dishes. She's killing dishes. What?
Wow, I'm so glad your baby is okay.
I usually look at her nowadays and just say, well, it's only God.
Yeah.
The point of somebody can come and tell me there is no God. I can actually slap you.
You will never believe it.
I can slap you. Actually, we can be enemies because of that.
Yeah.
Because I've experienced him in my life. If you believe there's no one, there's no God, you just keep it to yourself, but don't come and share it to me. We can become best of enemies because of that.
Yeah.
But there's nothing God cannot do. No.
Yes.
People even get healed of cancers. Not only cancers, even HIV. You have tested positive for many years. And then miracle comes, and then you're told you're negative. There's nothing impossible. It's only prayer and faith, and not giving up.
Yeah.
You can imagine, Jamila, if it was you who had given up,
what
maybe
about
you'll
you?
never have built a house for your mom. You'll never have built a house for yourself.
And your kids?
Yeah.
What would have happened to them?
Mm. But there's
Wow.
nothing impossible. Wamondu, I have seen you. I've seen you, Wamondu. Thank you for joining in. Helen. Rufina, thank you. Now it's
So
only
sad
that
to
when
hear
you
what
when you are
happened to
telling
you.
it, when you're talking about it, it's not easy.
Yeah, it's
It's
not.
not easy to when you remember about it, it's something that I've already healed, but if you recall the moments, it's when the tears come without you planning.
Yeah, you feel like it's happening again.
Yeah, you feel like it's something that is happening right now.
All
But
over
no,
again.
I'm already over that.
Yeah.
She's okay, she's well. She's the one making noise here, although right now she's not feeling well. But
Yeah.
she's very healthy.
My kids do have cold, both of them.
Mhm. Even this one has cold. She has a cold.
Wameniambukiza.
Mhm. Take this one. Even this one
You
has a
know,
cold and
when
fever,
it's
but
something
it's
to
because
do.
it's winter.
Yeah. Oh, it's winter over there.
Yeah.
Here the sun is so hot. There's so much dust. I
Mhm.
think that's why we are getting sick.
Yeah, because of dust too.
Yeah, because of dust.
Mhm.
When
Hey,
it
Jamila,
comes
you decided to take fruits. Staying healthy.
kujenga mwili haijengwi na mbao.
kabisa.
When it comes to kids,
Where
that thing can
at some
break you.
point you say that you wish you are the one who was sick, but not your child.
Yeah, if you're alone, you can take anything. But
Yeah.
kids, yeah, when you have kids, it's different.
Hey,
Yeah,
kids
like
are not.
like my daughter was not like talking at even 2 years, even a single word.
Mhm.
Like they even diagnosed her with autism at one point.
Mhm.
She wasn't talking at all, at all. She would not look at you if you call her. She was not responding to her name. You would go out and come back and she would not notice you had gone and you had come back.
Uh-uh.
Imagine.
And why
Where
was that?
they had said that it was they think she has autism,
Mhm.
but now I refused that diagnosis and said no,
And
I'm not going to accept that.
now is she okay?
Yeah, now she turned 3. She talks a lot. She plays with other kids. She everything.
You know, one thing I was told
She doesn't
that
even stop talking. I was telling her, stop, can you stop talking? And then I remembered that one point she wasn't talking at all.
mm,
Yeah.
to those who are not Christians, forgive me for this, but at some point I was told that
Mm-hmm.
whenever you are coming to be given a message, especially if it is a negative message,
Yeah.
the devil is usually sending his angels.
Oh, yeah.
There.
Yeah.
The way you are going to respond to that message is the feedback
Yeah.
they take.
Yeah.
So if you keep quiet, it means that you've accepted the
Yeah.
diagnosis. So they say,
Yeah.
huyu
Mm.
hata hana imani, this person does not even have faith. So let's hit her with that diagnosis. So you get some point, you get diseases that they were not even meant to get you. It's only
Yeah.
that the feedback that you gave and the feedback that was given, you did not take action to refuse.
Yeah.
It's not everything. Actually, there's no negativity that you're supposed to accept in your life.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Mm.
Where there is God
Anytime
in
you
heaven.
speak positive vibes to your life, every time you speak
Yeah.
positive vibes with
To your
faith and
kids.
with belief,
Yeah. It
Mhm.
happens.
Mhm.
Where
There's
kids can
nothing
make
impossible to conquer.
you go mad. I was asking myself, what am I supposed to do?
Mhm.
What is this? Actually, I had never heard of autism before. Now that's when I started researching about it and learning everything about it. 8 months later, she just took a turn, like one, is it 360 or you would never believe it's the same child. You know, out of
She's
nowhere,
just making
imagine the dad would come home and call her, Shiro, hi, how are you? She would not even look at him. She could not acknowledge that she was being talked to. She used to live in her own head. Now one day, the dad comes home and my daughter just stands up and runs, hugs the daddy. Hi, daddy, how are you? Welcome. In English. She doesn't even talk Swahili. She talks in English. The dad was so shocked. He stood there and did not say anything for 30 minutes. Now she does everything and she has not gone to school. She can count to 20. She knows all shapes and colors.
Wow.
Yani, when I look at her, I can't believe it's the same child.
Well, this life, it's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy at all, at all.
Not easy. It's only God who stands on us.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Puri, you've gone for 4 hours.
4 hours and I see it's still counting.
Na huku kwa
Hauna
chati kwani
mchezo.
huko kwa chati kuna watu kweli?
I don't know. I can't see
I
chat.
see 4 people, but I think it's only one person. Maybe Sister Zaina is there.
I can't see the chat.
Because if we are 4, if there are only 4 people, it means it's only the 3 of us
And another
plus
person.
one person. Yes, actually it's only us.
Wow.
It
But
is
that was a
only
nice
us.
conversation.
4
It
hours
was
sio
really
mchezo.
nice.
Sio mchezo.
Hey.
Alafu sasa unasikia, unafikiria wewe umepitia, unasikia mwingine unaona
Nimesikia
hii hata
ya
ni kidogo.
Jamila. I was like, me hata sija experience anything. I've not
Yeah.
experienced anything
At least hata hiyo time nilikuwa na mashida, sijailala nje kwa street.
Can you imagine unalala nje?
Kwa street kuna watu.
Kai.
Kuna watu tena usiku. Alafu Kenya ulale nje. Unajua ni nini zinaweza kufanyikia?
Not even safe na uko na watoto.
Living alone, mi Kenya ikiwa ni saa 4 na naingiwa na baridi ati natembea saa 4 usiku.
Saa moja ikifika huwezi nipata kwa barabara unless ni bahati mbaya. Nakuanga na uoga.
Sasa unasema mimi nilikuanga na woga, lakini hiyo mwezi nilinua mikono juu na nikasema Mungu wewe ndio unajua. Unajua ushago ni misitu, ikifika saa 2 watu wote washaingia kwa nyumba. Wewe ndio uko nje.
Jamila, please ongea na Kizungu. Si Zaina has said she's still here with us.
Oh, okay.
You are the only person outside under a tree. There is no one who passing there.
You're playing.
And the houses, they are not near. Maybe it is like 5 minutes you used to walk to another house.
Wow.
Me first, the fact that house was near a forest.
Imagine.
That's something else. Near a
It's not
forest.
even
Anything could have eaten you.
Yeah.
And I'm sure maybe even people. Acha nikwambie, it's God.
Yeah.
Hiyo kitu siwezi sahau.
Because if he could make someone like Daniel enter somewhere and shut the lion's mouth, you might find Jamila people were passing there, but they were not seeing you.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, people were not seeing you, but God was covering. God was covering you to the point that nobody noticed you're sleeping there outside.
Yeah.
Priscilla, do you know ushago kwa nyumba nyingi, kwa boma nyingi hakuna stima kama kwetu.
Hakuna stima.
The house is mud and there is no electricity. People, they are using the small pot, ile kitu ndogo ya kutumia mafuta taa. Giza. Huwezi ona hata mtu mwenye ako hapa.
Na uko kwa hiyo giza.
Na uko nje kwa hiyo giza. Mtoto akilia unataka kumnyonyesha, unamulika na tochi.
You know, Jamila, even your mom was not living safe because if she was living, even when you were living with your husband, your mom was not staying safe because of the fact that she was living in a house that has no door. So all through that time, God has also been taking care of your mom.
Yeah.
When I go back Kenya, you guys, I will show you the place where I was used to sleep. And now my kids, everyone has her own room and her own bed.
Wow. You see God. Purity, I agree with you. Nobody can tell me there is no God.
Me no. Me
Absolutely no one.
Me first, no. First, there are so many friends that have part ways with because of speaking negative.
Yeah.
I know there are downfalls, but don't come to the point of telling me there's no God. No.
True. There is God in heaven.
Well, yeah. Guys, I don't know if I should end it at that. We prepare for Judy.
Yeah, Judy has a live stream.
Yes, at 6 p.m. She has monetization party, remonetization for the other channel.
Oh, of the other channel. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to head out and then I'll be back by then.
Even my phone, there is no charger. I have to charge it.
Okay.
Thank you so much, guys,
That
for
was a
sharing.
nice conversation. Yeah.
I felt so good that I've spoken.
Yeah, I also feel lighter. Some of these things I've never told anyone.
Felt like all my burden is out. I'm so happy that I've spoken about it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys, for your support from the beginning until now. I think we can call it an end.
Yeah.
So until the next one, guys, it's a bye-bye for me.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Jamila.
Bye.